Stand by with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to safe haven. Detecting 12, we'll check that one out.
H.Blum, 2.30,
Officer, no. Offender in custody. Make them forward. Okay. Anyone else close, point to 0, so let me know. Stand by, I'm sorry, what is this? Okay, start it one more time for me. 847 Fulton. 47 Fulton, okay. 4235, the feed is coming over to domestic battery at 16 North Winchester, 1815 North Winchester. Danny stated a caller, the owner of the vehicle, you are okay over there? Someone shot there. Alright, the ET doesn't take pictures of the police. Is it domestic related? Calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again. And then she said added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to safe haven. Detecting 12, we'll check that one out.
H.Blum, 2.30,
Woo! Good evening, everybody. Holy sh! Woo! I'm loving that intro. Oh, StreamYard. Give me 1 second. Fingers crossed this works. Man, I don't know. StreamYard is bugging still. What I did last night didn't work for tonight. There we go. Oh no, we'll see what's up. What's up, everybody? I went ahead and got the $50 StreamYard. So far, no good. I don't know. So it should be 1080p now. I don't know. It's supposed to be. We'll say what's up to everybody. StreamYard, come on, man. I don't know what's up with it. Hopefully I sound okay. I don't know. It's not looking very promising. What's up, Kib Kitty? Kelly Miller. What did it delete some of the comments? Must have. Nina, what's up? Tracy. Detective Golden, hope you're feeling better. Stardust. So I'm confused. Is there a conference? No. Fresh Notes. H.Blum PCA press conferences, snitches, and more. Fresh Notes. We're going over stuff. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if StreamYard will let us tonight. I don't know what's up. Let me change something in my settings here. Hold on. Still not working. That is correct. Yes, yes. What's up, Deborah? I don't know what's up with StreamYard, man. What's up, DS? Do I sound okay? Katrina, how you doing today? Do I sound okay? Jacqueline, what's up? Still hasn't changed. What's up, Cherry Cherry? No, it's not. It's not at all. It has not changed one bit. It has been the same buggy the whole time. Usually it's like back and forth. Right now it's like straight through. I don't know what's up. I'm very blurry. I don't know what's up with it. But your limbs aren't moving? StreamYard, no, it's been buggy this whole time. Usually it's back and forth, but let me try this. Dude, let me see if this fixes it. I'm frozen. Is it better? Hold on. Is this better? StreamYard, what is going on, dude? No, StreamYard. StreamYard's bugging. Yeah, I upgraded. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna reboot the network real quick. It's not fixing itself. Just give me a few moments here. I apologize. Okay. It's still doing the same thing. What the heck? It's StreamYard, everybody. It's StreamYard. I rebooted. Everything was fine until I came in here. I'm back on normal camera settings. Everything is normal. Let me go through my settings here. Everything is normal. Everything is back to default. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Let me try this. I have no idea. I put everything back to default. Oh. That's what it is. I have to switch to the other plan. All right. Does this work okay? I should have never upgraded. Oh, yep. As soon as I go to camera, it goes boom, 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 boom. Now it's probably freezing, isn't it? Do I have to go back to no camera to do a show tonight? Yep, I have to go to it. This is interesting. No, watch. I can see how strong the stream is on StreamYard. Watch. Once I go to camera, watch. It's gonna start going. Yep, here it is. 3, 1, and now it's gonna be on 1. Watch. It's gonna get crappy. It's because I upgraded. I know what it is. When you go to settings and you go to general and you see stream quality, it's automatically locked into full high definition 1080p right now. And that's the problem, because that's the only thing on StreamYard that is different than was before, is right there. It's locked in. It won't even let me switch because I don't know how I can downgrade right now. I'm not sure how to do that. So I either do a show with no camera, because I'm sure it's getting buggy right now. Okay, we'll see. It looks like it's not even the connection, because I even went to mobile hotspot. It's camera. Alright, we'll go ahead and switch to it here. Alright, let me know if it gets worse. Alright, so everything is out of frickin' whack here now. Give me 1 second. I gotta get everything back open. So I'll go ahead and drink some coffee and I'll say what's up. What's up, Melissa? Nina? Caddy, Yolie, Unravel, Debre, Kelly Miller, Kitty Kitty, Cherry Cherry, Stardust, Katrina, Tracy, Kelly, Silence No More, SM, DS, what's up? And I know I got to all you other. Yeah, let me know, because it looks like crap to me, so. What's up, Kevin? We'll be having, here's the lineup for the next couple days, and we're still going to be doing the true crime shows as well. We're going to be having Kevin Kraft tomorrow. We're going to be doing probably 3 shows tomorrow, actually. We're going to be doing, I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing the morning show. It depends on if maintenance never came by today. I waited for nothing. So I am imagining maybe they're going to show up tomorrow, so I can't promise I'll be on, but I'm going to be shooting to be on. And then tomorrow at 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern, we're going to be sitting down with Kevin Kraft, and we're going to be learning about Kevin. We're going to get to know Kevin tomorrow night, 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern, and then after that, we're going to be doing our true crime show after that interview. Thursday, we're going to be having a show with Silky and Coach Kev on, discussing the Delphi and the whole Odinism thing again. And it's going to be interesting because we all have great conversations. Shout out Coach Kev and Silky. We had him on the show before. And I kind of been, watching both of their content, right, when it comes to this whole Delphi Odinism thing. And they have some different viewpoints. But whenever we get together, we always have a great conversation, even though there's different views and opinions. So that's going to be awesome. We're going to be having Silky and Coach Kev Thursday morning, 11 a.m. Central, 12 noon Eastern. And then we're going to be having our true crime show Thursday evening. And then Friday morning, we're going to be having the Architect on 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern, or 10 a.m. Eastern, and we're going to be talking about the Emily Noble case. And then Friday night, we're also going to be doing our true crime Friday night. So that's the next couple days. We got a couple topics and then an interview, and then I'm also working on another interview for you guys. If not this weekend, early next week. So we'll be having another interview as well. Typically Unique, her and her husband will be on the show coming up soon. So don't forget that. And if you were with me earlier when I was testing out some things over at the lounge, anybody that's in chat right now that was in the lounge with me earlier that was testing some things, fill everybody in on what we got coming for the show, too. It's going to be really fun. All right, so that is the schedule for the next few days. I'm going to go ahead and get to my folder. We're going to get caught up with a couple videos here real quick, and then we're going to get into the discussions of the night. Now, I told you guys a long time ago I had enough, and we were... What's up, Grizz? Thank you for hopping in. A long time ago, I had a bunch of stuff saved for an episode of Emma and D. And Harsh brought up a really good point, because we had always talked about how Emma and D, remember the articles, how they were facing all this time, and and then all of a sudden, poof. Whoa, where'd it go? Harsh brings up a really good point. And it kind of makes sense if you think about it, if you think about all the other stuff from before. Maybe. Just look at the title. I don't know. He brings up a good point. I don't really cover the Carly Russell stuff too much. No, I mean we did for like a show, but no, I didn't really. I'm not really into the Carly Russell stuff. I hope she gets what she deserves. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't play around like that. We definitely called it out when we saw the video. You know, right when we saw the video, we were calling it out. Other than that, no. I hope she get what she deserves. Because you should never do that shit. That's just not cool. All right. So since we were talking about that, if you guys want me to, I have so much stuff, body cam stuff, uh articles, all sorts of different things for an Emma and D episode. If you guys want one, let me know, because I have all the stuff that it, there's so much. Couple body cams, the cam inside the police station, all that stuff. All right, here we go. Let me know if this works.
And tomorrow's video 1 has that opener, because then that's going to be I'm going to look stupid, isn't I? I'm going to look stupid. Whereas you guys look amazing. I'll look like an idiot. But anyway, I'm getting my notes up because I need them. What are we talking about? We're talking about snitches. We're talking about snitches. Snitches get stitches. And we have been talking about this airmail, H.Blum, and this airmail story. And look, some people are non-trustworthy of it, and I get it. I get why, because H.Blum is a fiction writer, and he is an investigative journalist, and you know, people have said he's just writing whatever he wants to sell and get this. And there's always a possibility of that. There's always a possibility of embellishments, of twisting things, but I think in the Idaho4 case, and when we listen to a lot of the things in there, a lot of the things make sense. A lot of the things do make sense, and I believe that the vast majority of what is written in there is factual. Yes, there are some elements to it that are not accurate, in the sense of, I believe there was a situation where he was talking about the phones, people having the phones and getting the information off the phones, and you know, the intricacies of that. But the general feeling of it is that it's accurate. And one of the parts that they talk about is the fact that Steve Gonsalves, he was doing his own investigation. He didn't trust law enforcement, so he went out and he started doing his own investigation. He's got private investigators involved. He had a contact within FBI that was feeding him information, even from the grand jury, which is very, very grey and shady, stony ground to be on. And is there going to be repercussions to that? Who knows? Hopefully that's a piece of information that came out of that doc that isn't accurate, because if that is accurate, I have a feeling that that could later on play into a problem. But one of the other things they talk about is the fact that he had found someone who basically was a snitch. Someone who snitched. And he was going to have a conversation with this person, but then the FBI intervened, said, no, Mr. Gonsalves, you're not talking to him. And I'm going to paraphrase it and put it into layman's terms. And they basically said to him, we don't care if you're Kaylee's dad. You don't fucking talk to our witness. It's all right for us to, by the way, when we want to go and intimidate the defense's witnesses, we'll do that because we're the FBI and we can do what we want. But you are not going to be talking to state witnesses, or you will feel the full wrath of the law, regardless of who you are and what you've been through. So stay away, you've been told, naughty man. And that's basically what they said. So it raised a lot of questions as to who could this have potentially been. Who could it be? And the reality is, it could be anybody. But then you think to yourself, could it have been anybody? Because if it's someone who's snitching to the point where they believe it was Brian Kohberger, or they have information about Brian Kohberger, because you'd think if there was other information out there to the point where this was an FBI informant, say, then there'd be another arrest, wouldn't there?
It just... I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry.
Think there'd been another arrest by now.
It's make or break. You know what I mean? Like no, I just
if they knew it was somebody else. So what we're ascertaining here is whether this is someone
just don't
who
see it.
knows that Brian did the crime. But then you've got to think to yourself, so how do you know that Brian did the crime? I come up with all these questions because I think to myself, in order to be a grass, you've got to know something. And you think, well, how did you know something then? How do you know what you know? Was it someone who directly had communication with Brian Koberger and Brian Koberger told them that he did it? Or was it someone who was part of a bigger picture? They were involved, but to save their own neck, they dropped Brian Koberger in on it to give them
Again, wouldn't it be freaking crazy? Exactly, Yolie. Thank you. I sent you an invite if you want to your email. Again, we all wondered delivery. Who was the delivery? Who was the driver? Wouldn't that be some shit if that's who it turned out to be? Not only the driver, the co-defendant, and somebody that got off with some other substance shit that was facing a lot of time. It's crazy.
Community from something else.
Crazy.
And who does that make you think of? That makes you think of Demetrius Robinson, because the airmail documentation states him. Now, that could have been purposefully placed in there to throw people off the scent. Put him when in fact it was female. They could have not made any reference to him or her and just simply put they, which would have made more sense. And that's why I feel that this is genuinely a him rather than a ruse to throw people off. But then I think to myself, even as I'm saying, I think, but then even if they put they, would that have thrown you off as much as if they'd have put him? Don't know. Could have been a clever ploy, and it could have been a female. If it was female, who would that be? Now, we've obviously got the Asian female who seemingly frequented Brian Koberger's vicinity. They had a relationship together. And in fact, it was actually JB Gunner, fucker,
what?
who had pointed out quite rightly that it would seem that her name was in the PCA. A lot of people just overlooked it, but she was actually mentioned within the official court document.
Is it me, or does he seem like he got a little wilder now? Does he seem wilder? Does he see? Because, man, he's been dropping more F-bombs than me lately, all right? So that was already like, bro. I'm just curious. I know he doesn't like to be on other people's shows. But damn, if we just sat down and had I'm sure he'd have a fucking blast, man. You know, like, let's laugh. You know what I mean? Laughter's the best medicine, you know? Damn. He says more F-bombs than me. And I'm the one that gets scolded for it. Damn. Hey, man. What? Let's play. Hey, let's get maybe one. We don't even have to talk true crime, right? We need to get him on sometime. Just have him come on over. We'll play one of those choose your own adventure games. We'll have him up on panel. Me and him can make decisions as we go through. Just something fun. We don't even, true crime, whatever, man. Seriously.
Documentation. Could it have been her? And they want to protect her by saying him. Who knows? But anyway, I digress. Point being, the only him.
Oh, trust me, I have like a 3-foot cable hardwired. There's not going to be any connections over here. Any connection issues. We're hitting 600 as well. So Everything's hardwired, hitting 600. It's the stream. It's StreamYard. As soon as the show's done, I'm gonna look for a way to downgrade to ASAP. For real, I should have never upgraded it.
Sense if it is
It worked so
genuinely
good last night, you know. I
a
should have never
him,
upgraded.
would be Demetrius Robinson. And what would Demetrius Robinson have to get out of it? And then we look back to the fact that Demetrius Robinson and Emma Bailey were involved in the supply of a narcotic that would result in the death of a young man. And look, they basically got off. They basically walked. Emma and Demetrius walked. And the conclusion was that they got off, and this doesn't make sense, but tell me if this makes sense. As it says, the Lewis County Prosecutor's Office has forwarded the case against 2 people allegedly connected to a March overdose death to the King County Prosecuting Attorney's Office, the Centralia Police Department said in a news release on Wednesday. The King County Prosecutor's Office will make its own independent charging decision for the case. So basically, yeah, they held them, and then they just after doing all of the investigative work to ascertain that these are indeed the people involved, they did it. There's no doubt. There's this narcotics enforcement team, and they decided that they would dismiss the charges against them because they decided that the charges needed to be made in somewhere that they didn't have jurisdiction. So they handed it over to someone else and let them off. Does that make sense to you? I just don't get it. I don't get it. It says the specific reasons for asking the cases to be dismissed were not clarified in the public court documents. However, the Centralia Police Department stated Wednesday the dismissals were due to a determination made during the investigation that King County was the appropriate venue for prosecution. So please, someone, let me know down below whether you can find, because I cannot, it might just be because I'm not great or my VPN doesn't work to give me what I need, but I can't find anything. And I found the PDF document that shows you all of this county's,
Probably not.
King County's infill, if you like, for their prison system, and it was over 1,000 pages. So I weren't going through it. I couldn't search names. So I would have had to have gone through it line by line. So I can't find it. I can't find anything that's publicly stated that Emma and Demetrius are being charged with this crime in King County. Can you? That's your challenge for the day. Let me know, because I would still say that Demetrius and Emma, if what we've seen is true and that they have had dealings around 1122 King Road, and they knew or they were part of the peripheral, and they have managed to walk scot-free, Demetrius especially, based on his past, if he's walked free from this, then I'd say he's a snitch.
Something. I mean, damn, like we all saw like the news reports, the clips, the articles, like Weirdy showed them. We went through them long time ago. This was, gosh, you're talking January, February is when we went through them. Shit, we went through them back then. And then the shit just all of a sudden a few months ago went away. It's like, whoa, what the hell? Yeah, Deborah, we saw that shit coming in the beginning of the year. You talk about homework right there. All right, I wanted to share this. This is the Architect. Shout out, Architect. Thank you for this great song. Put up a great tweet. Definitely that'd be sweet though to have him on sometime and do that choose your own adventure game. I kind of like this background here. It's pretty neat. All right, so let me go full screen here. Give me 1 second. When will people stop listening to this fool? This isn't the first, second, or even the third time he's put out disinformation. Every single part to his series has info that has been since refuted, but numerous people. H.Blum is a clown show. In a digital publication series, The Eyes of a K, Howard Blum reports on the Moscow unalives. He claims that Steve Goncalves was conducting his own investigation into the crime in conjunction with the official investigation conducted by law enforcement. Shannon Gray, the attorney for the Goncalves family, said. He went on to say that Blum accuses Goncalves of taking liberties with the case, potentially jeopardizing BK's case. In a statement from the Goncalves family lawyers, Steve Goncalves denounced much of what Blum states in his publication, saying Blum is profiting from his unalived daughter and his family's grief. Quote, I just want to make it very clear to the public that we have not spoken to Mr. Blum about the unalive of our daughter. This is nothing more than grandstanding and a very, very poor attempt at getting attention. This piece is obviously fictional, but written in poor taste. The Goncalves family would ask that everyone please respect the victims of this tragedy and continue to support trustworthy journalism, Goncalves said in a statement to Nonstop Local. Blum has contacted the Goncalves family for an interview, which they say they have declined multiple times. Now, if you remember when we went through that, okay, when we did the read through, I have the read through up there. On the read through, it even says they reached out to both the Goncalves and the family, and they didn't respond. Now, when I was talking about it, what's up, Kentucky girl? When I was talking about it, I was like, yo, why are you using these words? Confetti. Shit didn't make sense. That's why I made a highlight about it that I put out before the show tonight. Because it sure as hell was not making sense to me. Did not make sense to me. Didn't make sense to me. The Dickie suit? Who knows? That could have been anybody's, right? He could have bought it for anybody. It was close to Christmas time. But you're talking about the text where there's conversations between the two, even making a statement saying the text message said, I think I hear somebody being unalived. Or the fact that he found out who the witness was. There was a leak in the grand jury and it got back to him and he was getting ready to talk to him. And then next thing you know, all of a sudden, boom, somebody steps in and says, hey, lawyer, you better tell your... No, what? You're going to tell me that there was one freaking out of one and then they're just going to... The one that they need? Come on now. You're jeopardizing too much. Just doesn't make sense. Never made sense. Doesn't make sense. Man. That's worse than some shit on YouTube. That's worse than some shit on YouTube, this article. But it says right at the top, right in the beginning. It says right at the top. Reached out. Did not get contact in return. Amazon Prime Day is today and tomorrow. That's why I kept saying take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Yolie. Just don't run with that shit too much yet, you know? They use those big words on purpose. They use those big words so you're like, oh, ah, whoa. They tell you it's a 21-minute article read when it's 42. So when you're halfway through it, you're like, damn, I thought this was just 21. So then you're not even. And when I ended it, I said, this is media, everybody. This is media. Amazon Prime. What's up, Lisa? Gotta rip some boards. What's up? All right. So let's get in. So I thought that it was kind of interesting there. Little thing about Howard Bloom. Shout out the architect, not only for this music right here, but a very good point there on Twitter. I saw something you put out, something else you put out there, architect. Appreciate that too. That's funny as shit. All right, so we're going to get into some of the videos here. Give me 1 second. So, I don't know. Maybe we do need to do an E&D episode because I have all the stuff for it. But not tonight. Not tonight. So I'm going to watch that press conference, the whole press conference. We watched a little clip last night. Shout out Idaho4 Revealed to that channel. Idaho4 Revealed. Great video last night. Very intriguing. And brought up a lot of great points. And it's like, damn, you got to dig through that PCA again. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that. Not yet, though. We're going to be watching the press conference where, like my thumbnail, right? Where he's kind of looking off to the side, doing some shit like this. We're going to watch that press conference. And we're going to see, like, who all. Now, I just got to make sure that I don't. Let me see here. Where is it? News Nation. All right. So we're going to watch this press conference first. Actually, I think I can watch. Whoop. Actually, I think I can watch another version because News Nation will slap me here. Hold on. WFLA, CBS News. Here we go. Yeah, we'll watch CBS News. All right, so this is a press conference where he kind of looks off to the side. Now, that's News Nation's version. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find out... whoa, StreamYard. I'm going to find out where... Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm going to find out where he says this. And then we're going to compare the other news stations' versions. To see, I don't know, to view the room, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Is it going to work or what? What's up?
Thank you for coming today. Last night, in conjunction with the Pennsylvania State Police, Federal Bureau of Investigation, detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, on a warrant for murder of Ethan, Zana, Madison, and Kaylee. I want to personally thank these agencies for their assistance in this case. Kohlberger resides in Pullman, Washington, and is a graduate student at Washington State University. We will provide as much information as we can about the extradition to Idaho and the criminal process. However, due to Idaho state law, we are limited in what information we can release today until Kohlberger has his initial appearance in Idaho court. I want to express my appreciation to our local community. The people of Idaho and those throughout our nation who provided information to help us investigate these murders.
Now, this part doesn't, that I'm talking about, this part doesn't come up until they start getting questions, okay? So, but I'm going to watch the press conference here. I want to feel the vibe. I want to feel the atmosphere. I want to feel the room.
It's been very impressive. We've received over 19,000 tips, and we've conducted over 300 interviews. To recap this case, on the evening of November 12th, Kaylee and Madison arrived home at about 1:56 a.m. after visiting a local bar and street food vendor. Ethan and Xana were at the Sigma Chi house before arriving home around 1:45 a.m. The two surviving roommates had also been in the community but returned around 1 a.m. On the morning of November 13th, a 911 call was made at 11:58 a.m. reporting an unconscious person at the residence. The call came from inside the home from one of the surviving roommates' cell phones. Moscow police responded and found 2 victims on the 2nd floor and 2 victims on the 3rd floor. On November 17th,
See, I want you guys to pay attention to something real quick, okay? Because this is something that stuck out to me a long time ago when I watched this. Maybe I should turn everything else off in the background, so then maybe it might not be all glitchy for the... Do you guys like this background, or do you like my other stuff? Let me know, because I might have to shut everything off, and then it might actually not be so glitchy for this. Pay attention, right? Because as Fry's talking in this press conference, look at Bill Thompson and look at Mr. Green over there. Both of them are looking straight ahead. Both of them are looking over this way. Both of them are looking over this way. They're going right. They're going left. They're going straight. They're going down. They're going up. They're going up, 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 up. Now, when the questions start to come from the reporters, watch their eyes, watch their faces, watch their body movement. Not necessarily Fry. Don't pay attention to Fry. Watch Thompson and Mr. President, okay? Just watch them now. Watch them when the questions come.
Were conducted, and the Latah County coroner confirmed the identity
Especially
of the
Mr.
4
Thompson.
victims. The cause and manner of
What's
death
up, Moonvale?
was homicide by stabbing. Some had defensive wounds, and each had been stabbed multiple times. These murders have shaken our community, and no arrest will ever bring back these young students. However, we do believe justice will be found through the criminal process. This was a very complex and extensive case. We had developed a clear picture over time, and we stand assured that the work is not done, but be assured the work is not done. This has just started. Since
You're only 3 minutes in, man.
extensive case, we had developed a clear picture over time, and we stand assured that the work is not done, but be assured the work is not done. This has just started. Since November, we have remained laser focused on pursuing every lead in our pursuit of justice for the victims and their families. I recognize the frustration with the lack of information that's been released. However, providing any details in this criminal investigation.
Look at their eyes. They're looking
might have
up.
tainted
They're looking up.
the upcoming criminal prosecution or alerted the suspect of our progress. We will continue to provide as much information as we can as the process moves forward. Today, I want to specifically thank our dedicated Moscow Police Department detectives, patrol officers, the Idaho State detectives, the Idaho State troopers, and their crime lab technicians and scientists, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation for the resources and personnel to conduct this massive investigation. It was the dedication of them and the persistence and the numerous hours that led to an arrest. Fortunately, these highly skilled people worked together as a cohesive team to solve this case. I also want to thank our community and the nation. Over the past 6 weeks, I've been continually reminded of how much our community cares. Locally, public support has been exceptional with kind words, food for investigators, and letters of support. You will never know how much your words of encouragement help us through these trying times. I appreciate each of you and each of your kindness. Agencies and individuals from across the nation have reached out to us to express their support to this department. I'm reminded how our Moscow community, our families, and the nation has been impacted by this daily. Finally, I do want to thank our media partners for the help. You kept this in the news, you helped us with tips, you kept things going, and we truly appreciate that. And you are the product of those 19,000 tips that we received, which is an impressive number. Thank our media partners for the help. You kept this in the news, you helped us with tips, you kept things going, and we truly appreciate it.
I mean, were you watching Bill Thompson there? Just chilling, nonchalant. Look, just chilling, nonchalant. You got Mr. President over here acting like he's trying to work up some tears. It's just not happening. Not yet. And Thompson, he's just looking out the fucking window. Is there any birds outside? You know, what's going on? Oh, is that a blue? Oh, is that banana bread? Oh, wow.
And each of your kindness. Agencies and individuals from across the nation have reached out to us.
Look at that pretty
to express
cloud.
their support to this
Look at
department.
that pretty cloud.
I'm reminded how our Moscow community, our families, and the nation has been impacted by this daily. Finally, I do want to thank our media partners for the help. You kept this in the news, you helped us with tips, you kept things going, and we truly appreciate that. And you are the product of those 19,000 tips that we received, which is an impressive number. I would like to invite Bill Thompson, the county prosecutor, up at this time.
Here, watch. Then I'll switch to him in a second.
Case. I also want to thank our community and the nation. Over the past 6 weeks, I've been continually reminded of how much our community cares. Locally, public support has been exceptional with kind words, food for investigators, and letters of support. You will never know how much your words of encouragement help us through these trying times. I appreciate each of you and each of your
just looking out there for a bird. All right, let's skip to him now. Banana bread sounds so good too.
Are the product of those 19,000 tips that we received, which is an impressive number. I would like to invite Bill Thompson, the county prosecutor, up at this time.
Good afternoon, folks. My name is Bill Thompson. I'm the Latah County prosecutor. And it's sad to be here, but happy to be here at the same time. As Chief Fry indicated, a criminal complaint was filed yesterday here in Latah County, charging the defendant, Mr. Kohlberger, with 4 counts of first-degree murder, in addition to felony burglary, which involves entering the residence with the intent to commit the crime of murder. Mr. Kohlberger, and let me preface, There's a pending case now in court, and I and my office and the investigators have to live with the restrictions that our Supreme Court places on pretrial publicity. That said, I promise you we will share with you through the court process or otherwise whatever we are allowed to. I just appreciate your patience on that. The factual basis for the charges are summarized in what's called a probable cause affidavit that is on file with the court. According to the rules of the Idaho Supreme Court, that is sealed until Mr. Kohlberger is physically back in Latah County and has been served with the Idaho arrest warrant. At that time, we expect that that affidavit will be available to you so you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers and your listeners and all the people who are interested and really need to know what's going on. So please have patience.
Yeah, that PCA, you know. The PCA. That's what it is. You know, so all the readers and the watchers and, you know, everybody can get their shit straight, right? Because we all had it fucking wrong. Yeah, we had it wrong because we had it wrong from the beginning, y'all. We silly us. We were the ones that were saying it was an unalive self unalive in the very beginning. Silly us. Silly us. What the hell were we thinking back then, you know? Right when it first happened, too. Right when it first happened, all of us, right when it first happened, all of us were like, that's a unalive self unalive situation right there. Yeah, every single one of us.
That affidavit will be available to you so you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers and your listeners and all the people who are interested and really need to know what's going on. So please have patience with us on that. We hope to get that to you as soon as we can. As far as Mr. Kohlberger,
Kentucky,
I can share with you that he is
a graduate
Kentucky
student. Girl, when they call it an unalive self unalive, standing out in the gravel as soon as they do their first presser. Come the fuck on.
Washington State University and has an apartment residence over at Pullman. He has had an initial appearance in front of a judge in Pennsylvania. He is being held without bond. And the warrant from our magistrate judge here also provides for no bond. We understand that he's scheduled to be back in court in Pennsylvania next Tuesday afternoon, and that a public defender has been appointed for him there.
Right, Cosmo? Thank you for the gifted membership, Cube Kitty. This is... How in the hell? Because this is some more confetti right here. Oh my gosh, Billy. He must be guilty. He doesn't even have a bond.
In Pennsylvania, he is being held.
Listen to this shit.
First degree murder. In addition to felony burglary, which involves entering the residence with the intent to commit the crime of murder.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Kohlberger, and let me preface, there's a pending case now in court, and I and my office and the investigators have to live with the restrictions that our Supreme Court places on pretrial publicity.
Yeah, we got to tell you right up front that we can't let you know some of the bullshit, okay? Just trust us. It's like I was saying a long ass time ago, it's that Christmas stocking that looks like it's full of Kit Kats. I know you guys are tired of hearing me say it. It's the Christmas stocking that looks like it has Kit Kats and Hot Wheels in it. It's all poofing out and you're like, damn. Oh shit, what's in that, Mom and Dad? And then you go to open it up, and it's a bunch of wadded up freaking paper. But they didn't open it. They didn't let him see it. Trust us. Look at how full this stocking is, Judge. Look at how full this stocking is. Trust us. Here, we're going to go ahead and have a press conference, and we're going to tell everybody. we can't answer to some of the things that don't make sense, but trust us, it's going to make sense. Christmas stocking, everybody. Christmas stocking.
That said, I promise you we will share with you through the court process or otherwise.
Unravel, hop up.
I just appreciate your patience.
Unravel, hop up if you want to talk about it. Come on. I sent you a link and your email if you want it. You're more than welcome. Hop on up. We'll talk about it.
The factual basis for the charges are summarized in what's called a probable cause affidavit that is on file with the court. According to the rules of the Idaho Supreme Court, that is sealed until Mr. Kohlberger is physically back in Latah County and has been served with the Idaho arrest warrant. At that time, we expect that that affidavit will be available to you so you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers.
The true facts with all of your readers and your watchers, basically everybody on YouTube. Because we were like, how in the hell do you say it's an unalive self-unalive right in the beginning? That don't make sense. How in the hell does somebody exit a property without leaving any frickin' evidence on how they left? How did you get to this guy? What? Huh? What?
That affidavit will be available
What's up,
to
typically
you
unique?
So you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers and your listeners and all the people who are interested and really need to know what's going on.
The
So
ones
please
that
have
are interested and really need to know. Okay, buddy.
Patience with us on that. We hope to get that to you as soon as we can. As far as Mr. Kohlberger, I can share with you that he is a graduate student at Washington State University and has an apartment residence over in Pullman. He has had an initial appearance in front of a judge in Pennsylvania. He is being held without bond, and the warrant from our magistrate judge here also provides for no bond. We understand that he's scheduled to be back in court in Pennsylvania next Tuesday afternoon, and that a public defender has been appointed for him there. The process at this point is, since he was arrested in another state, he has the opportunity to either waive extradition and return voluntarily to the state of Idaho, or if he prefers not to waive extradition, then we will initiate extradition proceedings through our governor's office. If we do that, it can take a while for him to get here. So again, I'm asking for your patience and understand that's just the way the system works.
You know, I really feel like I need to go out and get a Christmas stocking just for the show. Because you know how, like, when people are doing a show, sometimes they get items out, and they're like trying to show you. I would love to just get a Christmas stocking just for the show and be able to open it up and show you guys what, kind of like how I show you guys like my coffee cup when it comes to the DNA, like the knife sheath, right? I kind of use my coffee cup to show you guys, like, if you didn't like it and I picked it up and then, I did the nasty thing and I didn't wash it. And then I put my hand here and yours is right here, even though you never were here, I need to get me a Christmas stocking that looks, so I can show you guys. It looks like it has Hot Wheels and Kit Kats, but I can also open it up for you guys and you can see it's just crumpled up paper. I think that would be a really cool prop to get it because the holidays are coming up. It's, it's themed. He's just so nonchalant.
Once he gets here, he'll have an initial appearance with our magistrate. They'll deal with issues such as making sure counsel is competent counsel is representing him, and the case will be scheduled for further hearings. Your primary source of factual information is going to be the court record, because that's what the Supreme Court says we need to refer you to. So please pay attention to what's going on in court and have people there to watch and hear what's being said. As an attorney, myself and my office, we are limited on what we are allowed by the courts to say outside of the courtroom. So please just work with us. Finally, as the chief indicated, this is not the end of this investigation. In fact, this is a new beginning. You all now know the name of the person who's been charged with these offenses. Please get that information out there. Please ask the public, anyone who knows about this individual, to come forward, call the tip line, report anything you know about him to help the investigators and eventually our office and the court system understand fully everything there is to know about not only the individual, but what happened and why. Next, I'll introduce Colonel Ked Wells from the Idaho State Police. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon. My name is Kedrick Wills. I serve as the director of the Idaho State Police and certainly want to express our appreciation for your attendance here today. These tragic murders took 4 young, vibrant lives from our community. Nothing.
Like I said before, keep an eye on these guys'. Hold on, I'll go full screen here. Give me 1 second. Keep an eye on these guys' eyes, okay? Whoa, I'm like way up above here. Hold on. Here we go. Keep an eye on these guys' eyes. I'm telling you, the shit is not moving.
Thing we do can bring them back. The only thing that we can do in law enforcement to honor
they're looking
their
like
memories
this
that we know of is to bring this to a successful conclusion. This has been a very difficult time for the families, the university, the community, and the state of Idaho. However, it is also proven that communities come together in tough times. Certainly appreciate the support of the local community and our national audience that has been following us as our investigators have worked through this case. I'm thankful also to you, the media partners, who have helped keep this case in the forefront that generates the tips and continues, we hope will continue to generate information that will help us to a conclusion of this.
Wow, this guy really likes to use the emphasis on the word, on the letter T. Damn, bro. Everything's gonna be all right.
Our investigators have worked through this case. I'm thankful also to you, the media partners, who have helped keep this case in the forefront that generates the tips and continues, we hope will continue to generate information that will help us to a conclusion of this proceeding. I'd like to express our appreciation on behalf of the Idaho State Police to Chief Fry, his leadership, and the entire Moscow Police Department for the way that they handled this from the very beginning. He directed the right people to the right positions that led us to this conclusion today. I've had the utmost confidence in this investigation and in Chief Fry, as well as in Mr. Bill Thompson and the Latah County Prosecutor's Office, who've been a great partner throughout this. Nothing has deterred the commitment of the investigators who've worked on this case, regardless of the organization they represent. It's been very trying and very difficult, as you know, that it has been on those investigators as they do.
Do me a favor, Cosmo. Just send me the link because I won't be able to check it out tonight. I'm sorry. I have a lot of other stuff to get into. I see you keep putting it in chat. I see you, but do me a favor. Just send me a link. That's why I got the information down here at the bottom of the screen. Okay. And then I'll be able to check it out in the future here. Appreciate that. Thank you.
That they're so good at doing. The partnerships is what's led here as well. The partnerships between Moscow Police Department, I'd like to express our appreciation with the Federal Bureau.
Look, there's still looking up. I'm telling you, watch.
Investigation, specifically the special agent in charge out of the Salt Lake City Division, Dennis Rice, and also the work that happened in the last 24 hours in Pennsylvania with the arrest with the Pennsylvania State Police and Colonel Evanchik with the Pennsylvania State Police. We appreciate what they've done across the nation to help us as well. As Bill shared, this investigation is far from over. In fact, I appreciate what he shared, that this is not an ending, but rather a new beginning. The difference now is, as he shared, that we are dictated what information we can share by the court process and by laws in our state of Idaho. And so we will share, as he shared, Mr. Thompson is absolutely committed to share everything he can share through the court process. We've got to make sure that we don't get in front of that process. And we really deeply appreciate everybody's support here. The relationships that were forged here and the partnerships that were forged have led to this.
What's up, Dogfang?
And based on that is why we're here today. And we continue to believe that the best way we can honor these 4 lives that have been taken is to make sure that we have a successful outcome here. One of the partnerships that's been forged throughout this is a partnership with the University of Idaho. And on that, I'd like to introduce the president of the University of Idaho, Mr. Scott Green.
Mr. Scott Green. What are y'all thinking so far? I mean, there's plenty of eye contact, right? Have you guys been following? Okay. And there's two things we're going to watch for. Watch their eyes in the background and watch when Fry starts having to do some shit like this. My thumbnail. That's why I made it the thumbnail. Here it comes, everybody. Ooh.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Scott Green, President of the University of Idaho. Today's news of arrest is a welcome one. It's a relief to our university, our community, and our extended Vandal family. The outpouring of support over the past 6 weeks helped sustain us during the most trying time. It provided the strength that helped us navigate the international scrutiny visited on our students and employees. We are truly thankful for the compassion and acts of kindness shown to our community. Kindness is contagious, and it provided the light that reclaimed ground lost to evil and darkness. We first want to acknowledge and thank Governor Little for the early promise of financial support that enabled the university to secure our campus and focus on helping our students and our employees in the wake of the crimes. We also appreciate the Idaho State Police and the highly visible security presence that brought comfort and calm to a community shocked and confused by the senseless crimes. We never lost faith that this case would be solved and are grateful for the hard work of the Moscow Police Department and their law enforcement partners. Vast and committed.
He's not even looking at the people. He's not even looking at the... What the hell are you looking at the ceiling for? Like, when I'm talking, am I looking at, like, if there's any pencils stuck up in the ceiling? Is there gum? Is there pencils? Like, does the ceiling have those little holes, you know, just to kind of, like, you know, in case somebody does throw a pencil up there, it doesn't ruin the whole ceiling? You know what I mean? What the...
We are truly thankful for the
What's up,
compassion and acts
Natalie?
of kindness shown to our
Watch
community.
this.
Kindness is contagious.
This is some creepy
and
shit. Like, you mix these looks up at the ceiling with this with my Batman music. Oh shit! I mean, it's creepy. Just watch.
The light that reclaimed ground lost to evil and darkness. We first want to acknowledge and thank Governor Little for the early promise of financial support that enabled the university to secure our campus and focus on helping our students and our employees in the wake of the crimes. We also appreciate the Idaho State Police and the highly visible security presence that brought comfort and calm to a community shocked and confused by the senseless crimes. We never lost faith that this case would be solved.
Watch
and I'm
this.
grateful for the hard work of the Moscow Police Department and their law enforcement partners. We never lost faith that this case would be solved, and I'm
He
grateful
blinks
for the
quick.
hard
I gotta catch it real quick.
work.
Oh shit! What's up, Unravel? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. What's up?
I'm looking at it so much more different than you are.
You see what I'm saying? This is...
I feel like he got game face.
What the hell's up in the ceiling, bro? Like, what are you doing? What's up? Wait, so, what are... Hold on. Let me switch the... We'll get to the good stuff's coming up. I'm just having fun. What do you mean we feel different? What's up?
I just feel different about it. I like Santa. I mean,
Hold on. Whoa. It's like when you see, I just feel like I was in a car and I just watched somebody ride a bicycle into a parked car. You like what?
I like Bill.
So, wait a minute. What? Okay, so what? All right. So, what did you think about the last couple court hearings when he just You know, especially the one he's chilling in the cut and he just stood up and, hey, Your Honor. Like, you thought I was to me it seemed like the prosecution was like a low budget B-rated film crew. Do you think they did like a
That's how I feel about, I don't know. I like him. I think he's gonna get it done. I feel like he has good intentions.
Well, yeah, of course he's gonna have good intentions.
I don't know. I just do.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out like the words in my head here. I'm shocked. I'm surprised. So what do you think that so what do you think they have that he's going to get it done with? What is it about cuz I mean you question okay, hold on. Do you don't necessarily, let me know if I get it wrong. You don't necessarily question Kohberger. You question if there was more than one. Is that?
Yeah.
Or do you question if Kohberger was even involved or not?
I mean, in my opinion, he's involved.
He's involved.
Either way, regardless
no matter
of anything.
what. Okay.
He was.
So, okay. So so the reason you do all your digging is because you just think, no, there's just more than one dude that committed this freaking crime, and there's just no doubt about it.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I feel like I do it because I'm trying to, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that.
See?
Aw, a little warrior with a trophy. Thank you so much. I love seeing the little animations. Thank you, Natalie B. Appreciate that.
I did the digging to make sure, like, for the questions I have too, and just kind of make sure. I mean, there is a little bit of questioning, and I guess the secrecy makes it more intriguing.
Well, it is intriguing, that's for sure. There's no lie about that. That's interesting though. So what do you think is, because I feel like they're doing a shit job.
No.
Why? So you think that they're doing an amazing job?
I actually do. I think that it took them longer to catch other people, a lot longer. This was pretty quick. I'm actually impressed.
Because it's okay. So you think they had this? They have this crazy amount of. Okay. Do you trust the cell phone pings?
I trust. No, I don't know.
Okay. Do you trust?
It depends. I mean, I don't know what they have done to. Well, I trust that they did what they're supposed to do. I trust it more because it is so secret. Because
so
they
you think
want
it's,
this.
So you think it's secret because then why? Okay, so then how come in court when the defense is asking them for, they have to come up with how many supplemental requests for discovery?
I think there's a lot more than what we're. I think there's a lot more. I think.
But they don't have it.
What was that?
Even Bill Thompson, but they don't have it. Even Bill Thompson stated in multiple court hearings that they just don't have the info. They don't have either the homework.
The case? You seen how many people worked that case?
But he's the head. But he's the head honcho. What do you mean it takes a minute to get that? They've had all these months. They knew court was coming up.
He's not the head honcho.
Well,
he tries to get it together.
So who's the head honcho?
Well, a lot of it the FBI had to take over. So they have to go through a process. It's a lot more of a process. Like the FBI, they can deny it or not. They have to go to like, I think it's the Attorney General or somebody. Like they have to get their paperwork in order and then send it to them. They got to okay it or not.
I know, but okay, listen, I'm not saying you're wrong, because it was always odd to me that they when the defense was asking and the prosecution, their response was I can't remember the name of the case, but it was a case from a while ago where they were saying that they couldn't supply certain information because the investigation was bigger than their investigation and involved different agencies, which they weren't able to get the information that was being requested by the defense. And that was the reason why they couldn't supply the information. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, because it was always suspicious. Like, why in the hell are you going to use that in the first, right? I get it.
Well,
Especially with there being agents before there.
Yeah.
But
and there's
but I don't know. Okay, so because when I'm watching these court hearings, I'm seeing the defense asking for this and for this and for this, and they're continually being gaslighted, in my opinion. I felt like they should have put more pressure. The prosecution's getting gaslighted?
Yeah.
How?
With that.
How?
Yeah.
From who?
I mean, like an alibi, you're driving around. You and then wanted to extend it.
But what does that affect?
Wanting to extend it.
Okay, but that's good for them because they're not ready themselves. They're the ones that whenever the defense and prosecution both got in the courtroom, the prosecution was always the one that wanted more time. So the fact that the defense was trying to make it be extended was in the benefits of the prosecution, because they were always the one wanting more time. So I don't see that being a problem for the prosecution. They always were the ones that couldn't come up with dates.
They were gonna. The defense was trying to play that.
I'm sorry, what? The
defense was playing that.
Well, I mean, they needed more time too. Hell, that's why they didn't do the speedy trial response. And everything is moot now, because they didn't respond in time within the 37 days, which meant that it went back to default. Just like if you don't show up to court, it goes to default, right? You don't show up, it goes default. Whatever so everything went back to normal. So they obviously wanted more time too, because otherwise, if they didn't, then they would have responded in the 37 days. Because all that stuff that they've done the last couple months obviously was for nothing now, because they didn't respond. So if they didn't want more time, I would have seen them responding, right? Because then they would have did all that work for nothing. And I don't see her being lackadaisical on stuff like that. I see her being up and to the point. But Ann Taylor.
Oh, she was trying to get everybody else on trial.
So what is have you seen all the court hearings that have taken place?
Yep.
Okay. So what do you feel? Because this is the feel that I get when I'm watch the court hearings. I get the feeling like defense keeps asking, prosecution doesn't have it, defense needs it, judge wants a date, prosecution can't give him a date, judge sets a date, right? That's what I've seen so far. And when you have witnesses up there like they did those 3 about the DNA, you have Vargas even stating that this shit happens. She was obviously uncomfortable answering the question truthfully, but she answered it truthfully. And there was a reason why they sent people to go ask her questions. What do you, when you watched the court hearings and you watched everything take place, what out of those because I came away feeling like the prosecution doesn't have shit and doesn't know what they're doing. What did you come away And how did you come away with the opinion that you think he's on top of it and he's going to get it done? What specific things have you, what made you feel that way? That made you say to yourself, yeah, they're on it. What was it?
Hold on, let me think about that one. I haven't thought about that too. When it happened, I have to watch it, and I'm like, yep, right there.
Okay. Because I would like to know, because I mean, it's a great debate. It's a great conversation.
No, that's why I like listening to you, because I like this different side thing, because it kind of opens up a little bit more and makes me think about more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, that's just what I come with. I even felt bad for the families. Unravel, like, to me, I was getting so, like, especially the last couple. I'm sitting here going, if I was a family member and I had in that situation, and I'm hearing the prosecution say, no, we don't have that. How could we possibly supply it if we don't have it? We don't know when we could get it to you. Let me check back with these people to see if we can acquire it. All these other things. To me, if I was a family member, I would be this is how I felt at the time. I would have been sitting there going, you're supposed to have all of this stuff. No bond. Apprehended the way that they were apprehended, not brought in for questioning. And then
it would make me start finding out the reason why.
Where's the stuff? Like, I'd be standing up going, where? Like, I would be going, what are you guys doing? Like, you guys are supposed to have this slam dunk. You come out in this press conference right here and you're all,
well, see, that's around. The thing is, then you start wondering why, and you start trying to find out, like, how it really works. I don't know how many. There's like 3 different states involved in this right now, and then you got different agents, and we read all the detectives and all that. All that takes a minute, and they all got to collaborate together. I mean,
I know it takes a minute, but they had a lot of minutes. They had a lot of minutes until trial. I mean, hell.
They got with. I mean,
they had him. They had him in late December, early January. It's freaking October. And these court hearings, August.
But they must have heads up on what's going on. And they got to play it a certain way. Because
what do you think they have?
Is educated.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like he's always had this master plan or something. Like, this is, I don't know.
BK always had this plan?
Well, no, I mean, I just like what he had to have thought it out, like what he would do and how to get exonerated.
Okay. So, because you're a hunter, do you think it's possible with what the pictures you sent me with the gloves and the kit that we've been discussing, the kit, we've discussed it before. Do you really think somebody could not leave any freaking DNA in the vehicle, a home, something?
It's been
with
done
that
before.
Stuff? Who's done it?
I don't know. I can't. Whatever the case that.
What do you mean? There's another case where somebody has.
I mean, they killed their parents or something like that, and there was nothing in the car, and that was only a couple hours. He was like, he had 6 weeks, 7 weeks.
Does anybody know what case that is? Because I would love to look it up. Seriously, I would love to explore that, because if it can be done, I'm not gonna say it can't no more. You know, it's so. I'm not saying it can't because nothing's 100%, but damn, it seems
I don't know.
crazy. With
And
the profession
how
that
are
I
we?
was in.
Are we even positive that there's nothing?
I'm telling you, if it's hard to clean out sparkles, I'm just saying from my profession back in the day, if it's hard to clean out sparkles, I can't imagine. Like that's one thing that drove me freaking nuts was the glitter that people would wear. Oh my gosh. You talk about tripling my freaking workload just because of that shit. Used to drive me nuts. How in the heck? That's why I'm saying I don't understand. Like, and you're talking just glitter. You're not talking microscopic particles that are just like skin cells. They're coming off. It's just crazy to me. It's just crazy to me.
Well, I guess it depends on. I really. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Watch. We did. Unless you want to watch them all together on your own, we did like a recap of all of them if you ever want to watch those and kind of see what I thought from then. And then I'd love to have this debate with you sometime about the defense versus the prosecution.
You want to do a debate?
I think it'd be pretty cool, no?
I think so.
Defense versus prosecution. I think it'd be interesting.
Well, I'm gonna have to do my homework now.
Yeah, I'd have to do my homework too. Because I ain't trying to look like the prosecution now. Shit, I got to look like the defense, right? In my opinion, sorry.
In my opinion,
I know.
I mean, they came out smiling and stuff, and I don't know if that's the best way to go either, being defense.
Oh, it's going to be good times. Well, that'll be down the road, though.
I think it would be cool.
Yeah, I got to get through these grub trucks. I got to get through these body cams. I got interviews coming up. I have shows on other cases. I got to try and get.
Look at his face, even right there.
That's what I'm saying.
He looks like he's on a mission. He looks like you're.
Who the hell are you talking? Who are you? Okay, hold on, Unravel. Who the hell are you talking? Are you talking about Thompson or freaking Green?
Thompson. He has his game face. He's not letting nothing.
Game face?
Yeah.
He looks nonchalant. What are you talking about? I was just talking earlier how he was looking outside at the birds and shit.
I know, but he's trying not to. He's trying not to give any kind of hints or anything.
Oh, you're precious. You are so precious. I appreciate you. All right, let me we'll go ahead and watch the rest of this. This is an interesting and fun conversation. Thank you. We're gonna watch the rest of this. And like I said, you guys were she thinks he's on a mission. I'm thinking he's watching Tweety birds out there, okay? We're gonna finish this. Like I was saying the whole time, when you were watching the earlier parts of this, they're all looking up, looking around, looking up, looking around. Now watch when the questions come.
What's this guy's name?
What's this? Who? Scott Green. This is the president of the University of Idaho.
He's very emotional. Thompson is trying to keep it together.
This dude, he was trying to get tears earlier. What are you talking about? He's emotional.
What? No, he started his. Oh,
you know, if I had, it's a damn shame I went through my notes today because I only have 2 pieces of paper. I wish I could just take a whole stack of my notes and just throw them up in the air like that right now. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Oh man, you gotta watch it again then.
Watch it again. Oh, I appreciate you. All right. Oh.
The university secure our campus and focus on helping our students and our employees in the wake of the crimes. We also appreciate the Idaho State Police and the highly visible security presence that brought comfort and calm to a community shocked and confused by the senseless crimes. We never lost faith that this case would be solved and are grateful for the hard work
of the Moscow Police Department and their law enforcement partners. Vast and committed FBI resources brought important expertise to this complex case. Across the board, dedicated, highly competent personnel worked this case to arrest. This crime has nevertheless left a mark on our university, our community, and our state. While we cannot bring back Maddie, Kaylee, Zayna, and Ethan, we can thoughtfully and purposefully carry their legacy forward in the work that we do. Our students come first, and that was proven each and every day of this investigation. We are committed to safely delivering the college town atmosphere, campus experience, and high-touch quality education for which the University of Idaho is known. With time, we will heal. We will move forward together, and we will remain Vandal strong. With that, I'd like to turn it back over to Chief Fry.
So now we will open the floor to questions. However, I want to remind everyone, as Prosecutor Bill Thompson explained, any factual information regarding the arrest of Kohberger is currently sealed per Idaho law and will not be released until he has appeared in an Idaho court. Please formulate your questions accordingly. I recognize there are a lot of questions, and I will try to answer as many of them as I can.
Lauren Patterson, Northwest Public Broadcasting, Spokane Public Radio. I realize the records are sealed. I guess I'm not too familiar with how it works, but can you tell us what tip, what lead, what piece of evidence really led you all the way from Idaho?
Okay, they're still looking straight ahead, okay?
To the suspect in Pennsylvania.
Watch.
As I've said in the past, that's part of our investigation, and we won't be releasing that this time. We will have those answers. We'll have them as soon as we can make those available to you.
Then a quick follow-up and a two-parter. Is our community safe, or is law enforcement still on the search for other suspects who might be involved in this attack?
What I can tell you is we have an individual in custody who committed these horrible crimes, and I do believe our community is safe, but we still need to be vigilant, right? We still have talked about this in the past. We always need to be aware of our surroundings and make sure that we're aware of what's going on.
Hi, Chief. How soon into the investigation did police and law enforcement begin to spot Mr. Kohberger as a potential suspect? And a follow-up, how many tips, if you can say, were specifically related to Mr. Kohberger?
To the tip part, honestly, I can't answer that question, so I'm not even going to speculate on that. On the other part, that's part of our investigation, and it will come out. I'd like the mic to please come right over here.
I'm just telling you, if dude wasn't trying to force tears in the back right, he would have been wiping his face, okay? He has not wiped his face one time. He's been trying to force tears. He can't force them out. When has he wiped his cheek off? When has he wiped the corner of his eye? He never has. He's tried.
Maybe not in this one. I don't know. When he spoke about the kids, he was all choked up. I mean, how could you not, though? I guess, you know?
What? How could you not what?
Be all choked up. I don't even know how they're keeping it together. Can you imagine having us see and know all the stuff? Ugh.
He probably didn't even know who the hell they were.
You don't have to know who someone is to have feelings.
He ain't been wiping his cheek.
I don't know. It looks like his blood pressure's up. Look at his
PR. It's PR. Do you... Why does he want the house torn down so quick?
For a minute there, I mean, like, there's a lot of reasons, but I know at one point in time, I thought maybe they thought if they tore it down, they might be able to find the weapon.
Like they buried it? What do you mean? If they tore it down, they might be able to find? What do you mean? Like it got shoved in a wall?
I don't know. It was just a thought that came into my head. I don't know.
Well, good vibes. Good vibes is saying evidence still inside, she says.
What do you mean by that?
Or just in case there is. That's why they wanted to tear it down so quick. You think there was still evidence in there?
Of what?
No, I mean, why do you think they wanted to tear it down so quick? I thought you said maybe because they might have evidence in there or something.
Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
why else? Why would? Because what investigation have you ever heard of somebody wanting to tear down the property as soon as possible?
Well, location, first of all. You got all those college kids getting drunk around there. I mean, can you imagine how, I don't know, maybe they're worried that they're going to go into the house and be all drunk and
they're worried that it might affect enrollment because people keep coming by to pay respects and report from there. So they can't forget about it.
I mean, like that would bring them money if you think about it.
Yeah, that's what they're about. They're a business. When they acquired the University of Phoenix Online, what? Huh?
I mean, if they're about money, then they just showcase it.
It's a business. Look at have you ever looked into their business dealings? Like when it comes from like the contracts that they do with the government and the state, just with the college. Have you ever looked into that? They got a lot. Trust me, it's a business. It's a freaking business. That ain't no lie. That's why I'm saying this dude probably didn't even know who the hell they were. How in the hell could to me, in my opinion, he was trying to force tears to make it look like he was, sad and all that shit, but he probably didn't even fucking know who it was. He's more worried about, going on the golf course with the other high-ranking
that is not normal thinking. That is not normal thinking.
What do you mean this?
That's not no. Like,
they're
okay,
president of any,
you're gonna sit here and tell me you don't know your neighbors, but they just got
There's 18,000 kids that went there. He ain't gonna know all 18,000.
You don't have to, but it's not about.
I know what you're saying. Trust me, I get what you're saying, because if it was me, I would be the one fucking tearing up. I get what you're saying, Unravel. Like, you got to have a conscience and you got to have a heart. What I'm saying is this dude ain't got shit.
I don't think that. I think he does. That's why he's in the position he's in, because he does care.
No, he's in the position he's in because he makes good business decisions. If you care,
that officer.
No, the president, Mr. Green.
Okay, we're talking about.
That's who I'm. I'm talking. Mr. Green in the background is the one that's been forcing tears, or trying to.
No.
And that's why I'm saying there's 18,000 students. He ain't gonna know all 18,000. And he became a president of a university because he makes good business decisions. That's, you know what I mean? It's like the president of a company, okay, like at your work, how often do you get to, I don't know, how many people work at your work? How many people? What's the employment there?
Like, do you want to know just the employees or like the whole faculty?
Like the whole business itself. How many people probably work there? Just you can give me a rough figure and you can go either way. It doesn't matter.
2,000.
2,000. Okay. How often do you talk to the president?
A lot.
Yeah. All right. Well, usually you don't.
I'm in a different.
Usually you don't.
Okay, well,
Usually you don't see the president. You may see the vice president. You usually don't see the president. And if you do, it's just for a split second.
I don't know. Talk to him a lot. Probably at least once a week.
Well, props to you. But just where I've only been in boardrooms with 2 presidents, and the rest you barely talk to them. But that's just been my experience. So he is worried about. I mean, they bought it for $500 million. It's like, why? All right. So yeah, I was talking about Mr. Green. He was trying to force tears. No tears were coming out. You're not wiping the cheek. What's up, Remy? How you doing? What's up, Joe? It is. See, in my opinion, I feel like they rushed the arrest because of enrollment. That's the whole thing. Hell, I remember before they even arrested BK, when Birdie was charging all these people in the community $18 or something for these warning devices, and I was even freaking out then. I'm like, you guys don't want people to frickin' know. You won't allow the families to put up a reward. You're not putting out a photo of a plate, a profile, nothing. You didn't do nothing. And then all of a sudden you went on this wild goose chase, chasing a Sentra, chasing a 11 to 13 Hyundai, then chasing a 2013 to 15, you know, going from here to here to here to here to here. Like, how do you have all this evidence when you didn't even close out the parking lot at first? You first came in and said, you're going to approach the investigation a different way. No. When you go from unalive situation to where there was a homicide, would you not be treating it differently? Of course, because that's what they did. They treated it like an unalive situation in the beginning because they didn't even close off the frickin' parking lot. Then when they figured out it was a homicide, oh shit, we better close off the parking lot. If you're going to be that shoddy from the very get-go, how in the hell do you have this mountain full of evidence that's just going to get the job done? And that's where I'm coming from. So that's why I feel, you know, and with all this other shit, like, especially these court hearings, it's like, how do you not have this simple stuff when we're hearing these experts coming on the witness stand? We're hearing these experts going on other programs talking about how there should be all of this homework when it comes to the stuff that the defense is asking for, and yet they can't provide it. I understand there might be other agencies involved, but damn, if we're all questioning it, I shouldn't say we all because it's not we all. I've seen better evidence in so many other cases than this one, but I'm supposed to feel like this one is going to be, you know, done and over with compared to the others that seemed like they had way more damning evidence. The only reason I talk about this is because it's shoddy.
In a row, though. It's a much different, complex case because of. I mean, when before he got on the or when he was on the airplane, he was saying he was getting exonerated. I mean, they know what they're keeping. They know. I mean, they know what they have to do to make sure that he doesn't walk.
But okay, so what is that? What is, because I'm looking at everything Unravel and I don't see nothing that's really telling me that they got him slam dunk.
Well, of course you're never going to have something slam dunk.
What is it? What could it be? Not the knife, not the sheath. I mean, what could it be?
I know they might.
What could it be? The phone pings? What is the evidence that makes you think that BK is the one that absolutely freaking did this? What is it? The sheath?
I'm not 100% sold on it.
What else could it be? You know what I'm saying? What are you thinking? Like with BK then? 90-10? What
A
are you talking
witness.
about? A witness. So you think he's just some down to the getaway driver, possibly the guy that maybe
I mean,
even was doing
someone,
the DD? Something?
maybe.
Do you think he was the DD?
Do I think who was the DD?
BK?
Do I think he was?
Yeah. Do you think he
No.
was the delivery? No.
No, because they said in the affidavit that he
Well, that
came.
person's not. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he came to. Didn't they? He contact the.
Okay, but did on the King Road homicide website, it states there that he's not a part. They have it. Suspects no longer interested in, who is not believed to be involved, right on their website, and it doesn't say anything about that person. We looked it up last
Exactly.
night. Yeah. So, what do you mean? Yeah, I know they talked. Who says that wasn't BK that talked to him? Because they already interviewed him before. Remember?
I mean, maybe yeah.
They
I mean,
didn't say.
it's
They didn't say
possibility.
where. They didn't say where. They didn't say where the interview took place.
But you want to know? There was something else too. I noticed if you go back on, do you got the website
For the King Road homicides?
Yeah.
Of course I do. I
I
worked
found
on it all
something
day today.
interesting on that.
Yeah, I got my shit switched.
There's
All
another
right.
something interesting in there.
Okay. What do you want me to look at?
Hold
Right
on,
here. Look, you don't see no. It's right here, everybody. You do not. Let me go full screen. You do not see anything that says anything about delivery.
Where is it?
So, and if they went ahead and made a list to show the people that they're not interested in talking to anymore, well,
he should have been on there. The DD, I mean.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I agree with that 100. But here, let me show you. I'm gonna send. Where do you want me to send it to you?
Go ahead and send it to Discord.
All right, because I just took a picture of it. I should have probably took a picture of when you open it, but it's on there on that website, and if you click it, it'll open it up. You'll see. Hold on.
In Discord, I don't see nothing yet. Why do you think they won't release tonight? Because I think it implicates something, or it doesn't necessarily go with their what should I say? The suspect. But it is interesting why they aren't releasing that. Okay, let me check. So I click on this. Okay, so
but
okay.
I highlighted what you should click on.
Okay.
Because why is this the only one that's in this section? This is This is on their site, and it's only the Moscow. I don't know what you want to call it, because I feel it's, the 1122 Queen Road house. I'll say that because I don't know, but that is in there. Like it's saying it to me. I'm taking it as that has something to do with it.
Oh, so this is an update. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me get to the website here real quick.
Do you see what I'm saying or no?
Yeah, so I need to look for here. Let me look at it real quick. 1118. So let me go. Let me see here. 11.
It's 1122 Blaine Street incident.
Yeah, I'm clicking on it right here.
And they have that. That is in the Moscow stuff.
How do I get rid of this thing? There we go. Okay. What's up, Moonlight Rays? All right, so let's see here. Monday evening, Blaine Street incident update. Moscow, Idaho, just before 5:15 p.m. last night, 911 received a call reporting suspicious activity in the 600 block of Blaine Street. A female caller informed the dispatcher that she saw a male in the front passenger seat of her vehicle. When she opened the door, the female, who was with her sister, slammed the car door and ran screaming from the car and called 911. Multiple neighbors heard the girl screaming and came to assist. They checked the area but did not find anyone. The neighbors told responding officers that they had not seen anyone in or exit the vehicle. A passer informed the sisters of seeing a male chasing them and left before speaking with officers. They were unable to confirm these details, and the officer was unaware of this information during the time of the call. Police checked the area. Officers contacted a male matching the description, but learned he and a friend had just returned from a restaurant, and the male approached the sisters to help. The male withdrew and waited to talk with officers when accused of being involved. Based on their knowledge at the time, officers closed the incident as unfounded. This term is used to close an incident that cannot be initially substantiated. However, if additional information is obtained, the incident can be reopened. Online reports created immediate speculation that implied there was a link to this incident with the ongoing homicide investigation. We urge residents to remain alert and vigilant. Additionally, we remind the public and the media that investigate releases of information will be through official channels. So
that's weird because when I first clicked on it, it had somebody with a mask and a knife. I didn't hear anything about that.
No, I didn't see it either.
Somebody with a mask and a knife.
Yeah, that's the one. 11 a.m. Is that the same one?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they did that. That's weird, even more weird. I might even let me look and see if I took a picture of it. That's weird.
Yeah, here's the Blaine Street incident link if you guys want it. And I'll give you the link for the website as well. There's the Blaine Street. And here is the website for the King Road homicides that the PD put out. Thank you again for the links. There's both of them right there. I don't know. I want to reread this PCA after we get through this. What are you thinking about that? Well, we'll get to the Blum article here in a second. We'll finish this. This has got maybe 10 minutes left. Just keep an eye on it and listen to the questions and watch Fry when he does his little chin scratch.
Hi, Chief.
I need a K-cup.
How soon into the investigation did police and law enforcement begin to spot Mr. Koberger?
I'm going to make a K-cup real quick.
Potential suspect. And a follow-up, how many tips, if you can say, were specifically related to Mr. Koberger?
To the tip part, honestly, I can't answer that question, so I'm not even going to speculate on that. On the other part, that's part of our investigation, and it will come out. I'd like the mic to please come right over here.
Thank you. Dana Griffin with NBC News. Can you confirm that Koberger asked whether or not anyone else had been arrested when he was in custody?
I cannot confirm that, or I'm not sure of that information, but that would still be a part of our investigation.
Did CODIS initially return any hits on this guy?
That's still part of our investigation. That will come out. If we could get somebody over here, please.
And then one final question. Is there any message to the online sleuths who slandered and harassed people who they believed were responsible?
There was a lot of speculation going on, and we've always said from the very beginning that we're the official message that comes out and to pay attention to what we're putting out there to the press.
I'm Nancy Liu with News Nation, and we were over at the house this morning, and you told us that the remediation would begin today. It was suddenly stopped. Can you tell us why?
Yes. The house cleanup has been halted, and that came by a legal request from the court.
Christina Corbin, Fox News. Chief, have you identified a motive?
That is part of the investigation, and that will come out as we continue the investigation. But what we still ask is for people to continually send us things in the tip line. We are still looking for more information. We're still trying to build that picture, just like we have stated all along. We're putting on.
Even after they arrest, they're still looking for more information, right? So
all the pieces together, and that will help.
Chief Veronica Miracle with CNN. Any indication that the suspect knew the victims?
That's part of the investigation as well. It won't be something that will come out at this point in time, but as we continue the investigation and as this case goes to trial, that will be brought forth.
Have you spoken to the families? Can you tell us what they've told you today?
Are you talking the victims' families? Yeah, we have reached out to the victims' family as we always do. We've done that daily, and we've continued to have contact with them.
Hey, Nate Sanford, you mentioned earlier that you're still seeking tips about Brian and that people should still share whatever information they have. Can you speak at all about what specifically people should be reaching out for, like if they know something?
good question.
I would say anything and everything. As we've said all along, we know what tips we're looking for. We will take those tips and we will have professionals look at those and decide which pieces of those we need to use for our case. So we ask that everybody would do that.
Angela Palermo, Idaho Statesman. Your department and other investigators on the case took a lot of flack for keeping information close to your chest. Are you glad that you did that, and were you worried about tipping the suspect off?
I will 100% stand behind the way that we handled this investigation. And this all started from day one with our patrol officers arriving on scene, locking down the scene, us calling in the Idaho State Police, us calling in the FBI, and keeping information that was pertinent to this case very, very tight. We want to have a situation where when this goes to trial, there is no doubt that we've done everything right and we've slowed down and we've continued to slow down. We'll continue to do that.
Hey, Chief, have you guys found the murder weapon or the Hyundai Elantra?
So we are still looking for all pieces of evidence, but we are still looking for the weapon. And I will say that
all pieces of evidence. What? Why would? What does that mean? All pieces of evidence. If you, huh?
Yeah.
What?
When this goes to trial, there is no doubt that we've done everything right and we've slowed down and we've continued to slow down. We'll continue to do that.
Hey, Chief, have you guys found the murder weapon or the Hyundai Elantra?
So we are still looking for
Thomas was coughing.
Yeah,
That's usually happens when you're holding a lot in. It's fact.
I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Would you say that's facts?
Yeah.
I just thought it was sinus issues. All right.
That could be.
Oh, you're so awesome.
You just slow down. We'll continue to do that.
Hey, Chief, have you guys found the murder weapon or the Hyundai Elantra?
So we are still
It's going to be a great debate. Seriously. It's going to be a great debate. I can't wait.
looking for all pieces of evidence, but we are still looking for the weapon. And I will say that we have found an Elantra.
Stephanie Becker with CNN. Can
All
you
pieces of
tell
evidence.
what it was like when you got the phone call when the police told you that they had your suspect?
I can tell you, for a lot of law enforcement, it was a fairly sleepless couple of days with as we were leading up to everything that we were doing. But what I can tell you is I have faith in those agencies across the nation. I have faith in our officers. I have faith in the FBI, and they did a great job. But sure, there was some times, even throughout the day, that we were always concerned.
Hi, Chief. Don Uback at CBS News. Can you talk a little bit more about the suspect's connection to Pennsylvania?
All I know is that he lives in Pennsylvania.
Chief Guy Tannenbaum from Nonstop Local KHQ in Spokane. More about the Elantra. We saw reports that you mentioned that you recovered an Elantra, but can you specify where that was found? And we know that that was one of the biggest pieces of information you were asking from the public to tip. Were you able to provide an information on whether those tips led to this seizure of an Elantra?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out in the future.
There it is. So let me see, 22. I'm going to switch because this is the version that we saw on the Idaho4 revealed video last night. Give me 1 second. I will switch to that here. I'll let this one finish out.
Chief Glenn Mosley, Idaho Public Radio here in Moscow. The additional police presence in town and on campus, semester's coming. Is that going to continue?
You will continue to see state troopers in the area. You know, we're talking to Latah County as well. You will see a presence of us that we're always have up on campus. We have assigned officers to that. So you will continue to see a law enforcement presence. I'm going to take 2 more questions.
Hi, Chief. Julie Scott, ABC News. Can you tell us if you eventually had a license plate number to the Elantra and how you tracked it to Pullman?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out.
Chief, hi, Matt Lovelace with the Murrow College of Communication. I want to ask about Mr. Koberger as a graduate student at WSU. Are you aware of if he returned to campus after November 13th? And have you had any communication with departments on the WSU campus about his attendance?
So some of that is going to be followed up as we continue our investigation. We'll be asking some of those questions, but that'll come out in the near future. So what I do want to do is I want to thank you all. You really have been the national voice for us. You've given us the opportunity to get many, many tips, and I do appreciate everything you've done, and we'll continue to look forward to working with you in the future on this. So I'd like to thank you for that, and thank you for your time.
Well, we've all been listening to police in Moscow, Idaho, sharing details on.
All right, I'm going to switch to this version now. You'll see the other angle. Give me 1 second here. I went ahead and dimmed all the lights in the background, so hopefully this background stuff looks a little better. When I darkened up everything, so hopefully it's better. Let me know if you still, it seems glitchy. All right, this is the other angle.
But can you specify where that was found? And we know that that was one of the biggest pieces of information you were asking from the public to tip. Were you able to provide an information on whether those tips led to this seizure of an Elantra?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out in the future.
That wasn't News Nation's clip. This was something else. Let me see. Where was that? You saw it right there, though. You getting real nervous there at the end.
Investigation that will
And I
come
want to
out.
say thank you so much, Good Vibes, for becoming a member. I appreciate you. And Yolie Yo, thank you for the 1999 super sticker. A little kitty with a heart. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Yolie. We're still going to be going for a little while, Yolie. If you want to hop up, go ahead and hop up. Thank you for the gifted membership, Kib Kitty, to Laughing Stock. Appreciate that. Thank you for the membership. Unravel, thank you so much. Super sticker. It's not showing up.
Oh, darn it. It was cute too.
Yeah, I see it up on top. It's like a kitty, but it's not. There it is. Oh, okay. You're the. Oh, that's okay. So you're the kitty with the heart. Yolie Yo is the girl that shakes her head and the hair turns into a heart. Thank you.
That's cute.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And definitely go sub to Unravel too. I'll throw her link in chat again. You make a lot of great content, especially on this case. I can't wait to do a Chris Watch show sometime in the distant future.
That's where you're gonna see
Right?
difference.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I'll be on. How about you should you said you wanted to go live in the past, right?
I have went live a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should you should have a show where you do that and let me be a guest on your show.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, for real. Let me be a guest on your show and then I'll just kind of add a little bit here and there or something. Huh?
We'll debate.
No, not debate. Oh, well, shit. We'll be streaming on both of our channels for that. Shit. We'll make our own background for that.
Right.
Yeah. Damn, that would be. We almost need like a partner. We almost need like a partner where.
Oh, you need a middleman, huh?
No. This is no. Because you have two chairs at the prosecution. You got two chairs at the defense.
Oh, the judge, Yolie.
Who's the Yolie? Judge Yolie. There we go. We get me, Unravel. We each get somebody that's kind of equally where we're at. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to have that. And I think that'd be a great show sometime where we just sit back and spit facts, right?
Yeah, well, it seems like we gotta do our homework, and
we could have videos at our disposal, like listen, everybody, that the viewers are the jury, and then we have a vote at the end, a poll.
Sounds
guilty
good to me.
or not.
That'd be fun.
Have videos and articles like we're in a courtroom here. We're showing video, we're showing articles, we're showing videos of experts. That can be our expert testimony when it comes to our arguments, is videos of experts and stuff. I think that'd be really neat, and we'd have a hell of a time doing it, and it'd be fun as hell. That'd be sweet. Have experts, like video experts, arguing our sides and stuff. I think it'd be sweet.
Judge I already have some in mind then.
Oh shit. Y'all reach out to me. Reach out to me. I need a partner.
In the future.
Maybe we could do it for like because we need time. Maybe like what do you do for Thanksgiving? Not on Thanksgiving, but usually everybody has a few day break on Thanksgiving. What do you do? Do you go out of town or?
Yeah, I don't get a few days.
No, you don't?
No. Mine's around the clock.
Mm.
Oh, but I got this one out. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I think we get automatic Black Friday off, though.
Ooh, there we go. Here, let me get rid of that real quick. That sounds cool. Black Friday. We could do a show on Black Friday. That would be cool. Black Friday. Ooh, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, I won't be out there.
Maybe we can plan on Black Friday, do like a morning daytime show. Where we do that debate, and then Yolie can be the judge. We got the jury for the vote. Be crazy. Yeah.
All right, but you
Sounds
can't
fun.
be asking for extended period time.
Hey, I might. I'm on the road. You know what I'm saying? I got trips coming up. You should see the list. Here, I'll just tell you, because I'm not going to tell you the locations, but I'll tell you how many. Hold on. Let me go to my...
Oh, Yolie has some rules.
Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 places I still have coming up that I'll be going to. So we'll be having 10 more places, and then some in between, because as I go to these different places, I'm going to be taking you guys to different spots too. Yeah, right now that I need to go to. And then places in between that are going to be, you know, like we did with the, I don't know if you were there for the Flight 93 memorial that we did, but we did that when we went out to the manhunt. On the way back from the manhunt, we stopped at the Flight 93 memorial. We went up to DeSale University, where Koberger went to class under Ramsland, chilled in the parking lot. We were up at location for there. So there's a couple, you know, as I go to these different locations, I'm going to be stopping at different places too. It might be a haunted mansion. It might be an amusement park. It might be a, you know, just a landmark. It's just going to be different things. I'm going to be taking you guys to. I mean, I might as well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be by these places. I've never been to the most of these places, and why not take you to most of these places too? Why not? So I make multiple stops out of all these things. You have to go through me for extensions, counsel. This is going to be cool. What would it look like around Black Friday, Yolie? I shop in my pajamas. All right. Let me see. So the H.Blum article, now that the stuff came out today, how the family is stating that, you know, because in the beginning of the article, and I'll share the article here. Hold on. I have all my bookmarks back, and they're better than ever, so it's great. Here's the article. Here's the link. I love Windows 11. I'm just having a hard time getting a little used to it. There's a lot of different things that are a little different with it, but I'm actually enjoying the Windows 11 experience, honestly. A lot of people don't, but I guess I am. This is the article, okay? And because I switched computers, I had to have to do this whole thing again. But anyway, in the beginning of the article, you saw it on the other video here that we watched a little bit ago. It states that in the very beginning of the article, you can go through the read through. I have the video on that where I did the whole read through, made a clip of it. Right in the beginning of it, reached out to Steve, reached out to the attorney. Neither one reached out for contact and return. So at the end of it, it's like, hey, this is media, right? You know what I'm saying? We were all part of that freaking News Nation, you know, all that other BS. The two IDs connected them to the crime. What do you think about that, Unravel? Do you think that's, I don't. He got kicked out of multiple bars for disrespecting females. Yes, you don't remember that. You don't tell me you don't remember that.
Not two
You've
IDs.
got
I remember.
the two IDs and wrapped in a glove inside of a shoebox.
No, that's not how I remember it. I remember something related to the 1122.
What's up, Nicole? Thank you so much for the $3. The little prickly pear. Thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate you. What do you mean? The whole talk about how he was kicked out of the bars for disrespecting women. The two IDs. You don't remember Conf? Come on now. You don't remember Coffin Daffer coming out saying that the two IDs that were located in the closet of Koberger's PA home that had the two IDs wrapped in a glove inside of a box, and they were connected to the frickin' victims. You don't remember that?
I remember ID, or there was an ID, but it was connected. It was connected to the 1122 house.
Right. What was it? Scott Perky's ID? No, it wasn't. It was, of course, it was one of the victims' ID.
No,
That's what
they
I'm
didn't say
saying. Who was it?
victim.
Oh, so you think it was when you heard it, you thought it was DM and BF's IDs,
No.
and that's why they didn't talk, or what?
I didn't think that.
But that's
thought in my head, I was thinking it was like a friend of theirs, or they said connected to. So I'm thinking like somebody around them, their IDs.
Okay, and that's why they didn't talk.
Something.
But you don't. I swear, Coffin Daffer was coming out. No, come on, people, let me know. Am I wrong? I could have swore Coffin Daffer was coming out saying that the two IDs inside of a glove, inside of a shoebox, inside of a closet was connected to the victims.
I don't know what she said. I don't remember her saying that though.
This was way long ago. This was like in the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
'cause this is when
I
they
remember
were.
they said that they were connected to.
Yeah. She did lie. Because I remember, dude, I was one of the people back then. That's when I was sucked into the News Nation shit. I was one of the people back then at that time that was like, damn, well, the dude's guilty as shit. There's two freaking IDs connected to the house. There you go. What else do you need?
Huh.
And then when it came out in court, no connection. Okay, well, holy shit. But already before that happened, it already made sense that it wasn't. No. There was too much weird ass shit going on in this case for me to trust all the other shit, because that's when News Nation, just like freaking Court TV is starting to do. Be careful now. Because News Nation was doing this before they went fucking rogue and started going to the dark side. They were freaking putting up videos where it had a certain title. You go to watch the video, and all of a sudden, after 2 minutes of a 7-minute video, you're going, where in the hell is the stuff where's the title? And then you get through it, and they're not even talking about the same freaking case. You're like, what the hell's going on? Why did I even... The titles were not matching what was... It was obviously starting to be clickbait. Now, Court TV they did it a couple times where it's like, we got an 8-minute video. We got the headline is about one case. The description is about one case. You go to play the video, and then all of a sudden, 3 minutes and 30 seconds later, you're talking about a freaking case that happened 2 years ago, and it has different people reporting on it. What? What are you? Be careful, just like H.Blum media. I'm sitting there reading it.
Some truth to it?
I don't know. I'm sitting there reading it, I was a 21-minute read. Who in the hell is reading that? I'll tell you who's reading that thing in 21 minutes. The dude that's like this on his, just wiping his finger over the fucking pages. That dude is the one that's reading it in 21 minutes. Ain't nobody else reading it in 21 minutes, number one. And then you throw the words, you throw the freaking words in there like excepilalocious, you know, like what? How do you even spell it? So then your mind's like going, boom, 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 boom. So you're not, when you go read it again or listen to it, because it did the full read through. If you go read it again, then you start to see the little teeny freaking words of, I believe, kind of like what Dateline did. We think, we assume.
Well, I personally think that Blum shouldn't. I don't know. I don't think he should have put them on blast like that.
Don't think what? Who what?
I don't think he should have put Steve on blast like that.
He didn't even have a conversation with Steve.
Exactly, but he's digging for stuff, even if it's
He's
his
media. It's
point
just
of
like
view.
news. It's just like News Nation. It's just like News Nation saying the two IDs were BK's connected. Do you know how fucking dangerous that is? Just like this article was from H.Blum. That shit is fucking dangerous, because you're not only fucking with a possible jury member's head. Number one, you should never be. Come on now. If it ain't, seriously, it's a bunch of fucking assumptions, and you know what the word assumption is, and you know what it makes you out to be when you do it. Like, that's why I'm saying it's dangerous to be saying that kind of shit, to be sitting there saying there's what if it is fucking true? What if it is fucking true? Do you think if I had a conversation with somebody and I knew about the text messages that were taking place that morning, and somebody is telling me that shit, do you think I'm gonna say that I fucking know that shit? Hell no, I'm not gonna say I fucking know that shit unless that person's like, please tell people. Because that, and maybe even I would question it then, because there's a fucking gag order, man. Like, there's ethics to this shit. That shit right there is so dangerous to be putting out a text. Now what's gonna happen to DM and BF now that this dude put out a fucking thing saying that there was text messages between the two saying, I think I hear somebody getting unalived. You know how dangerous that is for those two individuals now? That's fucking dangerous. And then to say that Steve's the one that fucking said something to somebody, you can listen. When it comes, this is why they do this shit, okay? They do it for the clickbait, they do it to get attention, they do it for the wrong fucking reasons, okay? And what they're doing is they're playing around with people's lives, they're playing around with people's safety. They don't give a fuck, because the way that they word this shit, they can easily go, oh, hot potato, I said I thought. How can you get mad at me? Look, it says right here in the article, it said that I thought. You can't get mad at me. That's what he can do. He can back the fuck off of it while everybody else has to suffer because he's dangerous with his words. There's ethics involved in this shit. This is why when I hear a bunch of shit in the background, I don't say a lot of shit that I hear, because there's ethics involved in this shit.
This is one thing I'm gonna agree with you on.
It's dangerous. And then this case with how, I mean, shit, it's one of the most talked about cases on YouTube. So obviously, if it comes out, people are going to talk about it, and then that's going to be something else that's going to create more of a division between the people that totally think it's fucking real and the people that are like, yo, check your homework. You know what I'm saying? Do your facts. Be ethical. Don't be out there for the frickin' almighty dollar. Don't be out there for somebody clicking on your shit because you're on fucking YouTube or you have a news article and you might be worried about losing your job. So you got to look in the fucking dictionary and pick out big fucking words and play ad libs with your fucking article. It's so dangerous. Come on now. The Dickies receipt, whatever. But to sit there and say that Steve talked to the key witness, the one that is supposedly strong enough of a witness for the quote agency to reach out. I know, but strong enough of a witness for the agency to reach out to your damn lawyer before you even step foot out your door and say, yo, chill. That's a pretty important witness.
Yeah, but I mean,
to say that in the text message, bro, you better have your fucking shit. Huh?
It's kind of expected.
No. Just because other people are doing it don't mean you need to.
What do you mean?
Just because other people are putting out crazy ass shit, you know, listen, H.Blum probably watches YouTube shows. I would have to assume, right? Because who's watching fucking CNN for Idaho4 shit? You're watching different YouTube channels to hear about all the different things people are talking about, right? So you're hearing all this shit. You're being just like a YouTube show that's about click fucking bait and about donations. Because you know what I'm saying? Talking about crazy ass shit that it's like, yo, it's just as bad as H.Blum.
It's Steve. I'm talking about Steve is that part. I mean, of course, he wants answers. Like, I would assume
you could tell that from the beginning.
Yeah. So, like, that's nothing that.
No, but I don't think that he fucking. Listen, I don't think okay, maybe he stumbled across the witness, right? Stumbled. I don't think grand jury leaked shit. I don't think LE leaked shit. I think Blum, maybe I'm not saying he didn't stumble across the witness. Steve might have, because listen, it's a small fucking community. He could have come up with a name. He was reaching out to everybody, right? He could have stumbled across that name, that tipped off, right? Because then this person said, hey, Steve just tried to call me. What should I do? Don't worry, whatever, we have it. Okay, thank you. Bam. And then they contact the lawyer, and then the lawyer says, Steve, you need to chill, right? Stumbled across it. Not grand jury leaking that shit. I think that's H.Blum freaking embellishing on a fucking story with some big words he picked out of Mad Libs, okay? And then when it comes to the text message, do you think Steve would really let that out if he did know about the text message, when I wouldn't even if somebody that gave me the frickin' proof and said, look, here's the proof that would I do it? Fuck no, I wouldn't. It's part of a gag order.
I think I'm lost.
I don't see how this text message is real that H.Blum's talking about. I don't think Steve, if he did find this text message from somebody, if it is real, I don't see him sharing that information with H.Blum.
He didn't even talk to him.
No, I think what H.Blum was doing, Unravel, was watching a bunch of different fucking YouTube shows and threw shit in his fucking article.
Maybe.
That's what I thought. That's what I think he did. I think what he did was he wrote the frickin' article based off of watching a bunch of YouTube shows, because let's be honest, you go to each little frickin' thing and you could see what channel's talking about what the hell he put in that article. For real. And then what I think took place is he wrote the article, then reached out to Steve, an attorney, and said, would you like to respond to this article that I wrote? got the response back saying no response. And then he put that at the top of the article to make it look like he reached out to them first. They didn't want to say nothing, so then he wrote what he wrote. That's what I think took place with this article and this individual that wrote it. Watching fucking YouTube shows, embellishing some shit, and creating something to talk about, and all of a sudden, holy shit, you know Howard Bloom like you know Howard Stern. Does everybody not know Howard Bloom's name now? And he can easily go back to his words on the article and say,
Well, I'm sure he's getting backlash for it, so.
it's as worse as somebody putting out. I'm not even going to say it. People know what they're putting out there. People know. I'm not trying. I don't need to sacrifice my integrity for some fucking materialistic shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are. What's up, everybody? That was an interesting. Well, we did have to talk about Howard Bloom, I suppose. So we're going to get into the PCA. Is there anything that you want to discuss, Unravel, before we read some PCA?
No, I got to get studying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for hopping up. I
Thank
appreciate
you for
it.
having me.
Yeah, thank you.
It's going to be a good battle.
Yes, yes. I might ask for a continuance, okay? Listen, I'm totally down with it. I got to find me a partner. If you want to be my partner, reach out to me. I have a feeling I'm going to be going against the ones that are going to get it done, right, Unravel? Right? That's how you feel?
I do.
Yeah,
I think it's
good.
going to be something. I think the reason why I think it's irritating that it's so quiet, like hush secretive, but I think they know what they're doing. I think I do. I do. I do have, there's doubt. I think it's normal to have doubts though.
Well, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would, and I'm serious, think about being on camera. I'm gonna wear a tie and a shirt and a tie.
Oh, you want to go down like that?
Oh, I'm gonna be dressed for court, Unravel.
All right.
Shit, I'm gonna be dressed for court. I'm gonna be dressed for court, okay? Trust me.
All right.
So
I think
I'm
it's
serious about this. Oh, we got Judge Yolie coming up. What's up, Judge Yolie? How you doing?
Hi there. How
Yolie.
are you? Hi. So you know what I do want to say about that Howard Bloom article?
Yes.
Is I mean, I didn't read it. I just heard CJ read it or go through it.
Me too.
And the first thing that I thought was, this is bullshit. I even said
you were the
at the
first one
end-
that said, about a grain of salt. You were the first
yeah,
one
I
that
would.
came out and
I
said
would
that.
caution everybody to please don't go run with this. Take it with a grain of salt, because Howard Bloom, from the very beginning, his articles started out interesting, and he's getting the people's attention and whatnot, and this was just so ridiculous, because people who are in legal fields, they know how hard it is for anybody to get anything from the grand jury. And then, the text messages between Dylan and Bethany. No. Those would have been out a long time ago.
No, I don't know.
I think so. I think they would have been leaked somehow. And in my opinion, and this is just my my little opinion. That house, that I feel like there had to be more than one perpetrator. Not, and maybe there was one person who unalived them. Maybe there was two, maybe there was three, but nobody was gonna get. I feel like nobody was gonna get out of that house. Like, it was a trap.
Even with one person, Yolie, you think it was a trap? I think both floors took different. I think they took place at different times.
Oh, I kind of believe that too. I do. I believe
think
that
it was-
too. But
Okay.
I believe that it was a trap. I believe that it was calculated quickly, not planned like weeks ahead of time, but calculated in a manner of 24 hours. That's because Kaylee was going to be there. And that's why I think that. But going back to the Howard...
So you think that they knew that she was coming back on a whim to show off her SUV? So they had... Do you think that the person that committed this crime was like really close to Kaylee?
No.
No?
Not necessarily. No, I either think that they knew from social media that she was coming, they knew from friends that she was coming, or they knew because they saw her there. And she said, "I'm here for the weekend," or whatever. So it's one of those three things, I think. But you know what? This is just my hypothesis. It's not fact. It's not anything.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Though.
It's not anything. So my opinion is, and the grub truck, you know, I really think, you know, that analyzing the grub truck stuff is really, really interesting, because those were the last hours they were
Right.
I mean, of their
Right.
lives.
We're going to be doing it again too. So,
and I heard, I heard other content creators like making fun of it.
Oh
And-
yeah, there was so many people making fun
and
of us.
I was laughing because it does sound funny. I mean, I was laughing a little bit because it does
Oh,
sound
yeah.
funny, but those people aren't detail oriented.
That's
they're
right.
I'm
more,
not
That's
worried
why-
about those people, though.
No,
Like-
I'm not either. I'm not
Yeah.
either. I mean, I actually thought it was
No,
funny.
I wasn't phased. Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
mean,
phased
and
either.
it's a good like detail oriented. That's what
Mhm.
my profession was detail. Like, and that's
Yeah.
why detail oriented. And yeah, I heard people making fun of even making shows about making fun of me and
Yeah.
shit because I
You
was
know-
going through it. But I'm like, whatever. Like, you guys can sit there and be, you know, that's when I came up with the fog and the confetti. Go ahead and be hanging out with the fog and the confetti. I'm walking through that shit and I'm trying to see what the hell's beyond it, because there's a reason there's fog and confetti. It's so you don't go past it and look through the shit. And that's why it's like, yeah, have to. And we
Yeah,
got to
but-
go through it again.
Yeah.
We put in so much time and we already missed stuff that we didn't notice before. That's why we're doing a brand new one.
Oh, and
So
you
welcome.
always find things. You always find things like that
Right,
you didn't.
100.
And you know what? I just it hurts me because I see Maddie and I see how inebriated or whatever it was. I mean, she was, you know, and it's sad because she should have been protected by everybody. You know what I mean? If they see
Yeah.
somebody like that, they need to just walk them home and, you know, take them. You know, that's
They
what.
did everything
Well, I mean, their
right,
car was,
though.
yeah,
No,
he
they did
was.
no. Yeah,
I mean, he was there until they got into the car, and then he was like, "Well, my job's done." I mean, he did what he did. He walked him from the bar to the grub truck. You know. He
No,
was-
I know. And I don't know what his, you know, if it seems like his motives were genuine, and like he was trying to take care of him. But, you know, I don't know. You know, it just seems like, you know, it seemed like people were making fun of him. And then that guy, Joe, was saying that she was totally drunk and touching him. And, you know, that it's
he's a freaking creep. I'm sorry, that dude's
Well,
creepy as.
you know, it just makes me feel sad because, you know what, I mean, I
creepy.
did that when I was, you know, I mean, I did, but, you know, I wasn't much of a partier, but it's sad. But the other thing about the Howard Blum article is that he got the family involved, and it's like, you seriously, he got the family involved and he started, what he said was about the leaked videos, that it became an embarrassment. We don't know at all whether Steve Gonsalves
What, the
was
Linda
involved
Lane?
in that. Yeah.
The Linda Lane?
Yeah. And
That's what I'm saying. He got his stuff from YouTube because that was on a YouTube show where they were
Yeah.
like, "Well, it was Steve, but he said it got edited before." It's like, no.
oh my God, if my child, I mean, I don't have children, but if I do have godkids, but if that happened, I would be out of my mind. I don't even know. I can't even judge Steve for anything. I mean, I can't
No,
even.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
can't even.
expected, in my opinion.
I mean, he's gonna do whatever. You know what? Everybody deals with it differently. You know.
I mean, look what we do.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it's a family member? Jeez.
Are you kidding me? There's different personalities, and they were like sleuthers. So, I mean, I can't even imagine this guy. I mean, he's probably not afraid of lawsuits. He isn't. He's probably got insurance, and he wants a notoriety, and he wants the book, and he wants to write the book. But that's a true crime book that I will not be reading because it's not. No. No, because that's just really bad.
Yeah.
You know what? People can criticize
That's a
SG for
true
all they
crime
want.
book.
Yeah, people can criticize SG for all they want, but until they've walked in his shoes, they don't know shit.
No, they don't. Not at all.
He's not going to be acting rationally.
No, I mean, he's going to be digging like crazy.
Yeah, it's sad.
Everybody can have their own opinions. I mean, look
Yeah,
at
of course.
I don't.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, it helps. It actually helps you grow and think of different. I don't know.
Well, you know, not everybody's the same. I mean, if everybody was the same, everybody would be agreeing on everything, and it would be a nice, happy world. Unfortunately, that's not the case. And you'd rather have people who disagree on a very cordial basis. Yeah. I mean, you'd rather have people who disagree and agree to disagree and be cordial than have people, disagree and be in a war,
I just think it opens up pages. Oh, what do you?
No, but I mean, what did you take offense to, Stardust?
Oh, I'm not looking at chat. See, that's the problem.
Whose comment, though?
Because going through a grub truck, because detail oriented, you kind of have to be detail oriented to see everything going on at the same time. I mean, and I know what it means. That's what my profession was. That's what I did for a pretty good business was detail. That's what my business was.
Oh,
So
no, not at all. That's just my opinion. It's just
mean,
my opinion that
I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, but it's just my opinion that people who are not interested in the grub truck are people who are not detailed, but that's only my opinion, and it's in the context of looking at the crime, like trying to figure out the crime. Now, in trying to figure out the crime, I think it's relevant. Some people in trying to figure out the crime may not think it's relevant. So,
yeah.
I mean,
I don't think you should take it offensively, though.
I don't understand. Yeah,
not at all.
No, that's what I don't understand. Like, there's different ways to dive on different things. Yeah,
there's different ways to solve a crime.
You have to do it in different ways because you have, just like exploring all the thoughts and theories, you have to do it in order to get to the conclusion or make progress or anything like that. Kind of.
Oh no, that's okay, Stardust.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't meaning that, Stardust.
No, not at all. I was just saying that those like who solve a crime by looking at the last hours of the person. Yeah, looking beyond. I mean, there's various ways to slice a cat, or skin a cat. There's all kinds of ways to skin a cat. But is that the right phrase? I don't know.
No, not in this stuff.
There's no.
She pulled a George W. Bush.
Oh God, there's a lot of ways to do things.
Fool me
you go.
once, shame on me. I mean, yeah, pulled a George Bush. No.
Yeah, no. Oh gosh. No. I just mean
You know
there's a
you
lot
mean
of,
no.
Fool me
there's a
once,
lot of
shame on
ways-
me.
It's innocent.
There's a lot of ways to do things. And those of us, the people that do things by looking at the last moments of a person's life to solve a crime, they would be detail oriented in regards to that. Now, I'm saying other people, they might be detail oriented into social media, like what was going on with social media before that.
Well, I mean,
They may. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. the
Yeah,
only
because I'm
people-
not detail oriented with that. That's for sure. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
so-
just
so-
basically
That's
making
true.
excuses for us.
Yeah, well,
No,
Well-
I mean I'm very detail oriented, but not with social shit.
yeah,
Just not.
not with social. So that's all I'm saying is that there might be somebody who is very detail oriented and is involved in social media and could really pick out some stuff too. And that's the beauty of it, is everybody has their own, thing, right? And if you come together, it could work, because
It's
with the
better to
camera,
come together than do that.
right? Because the cameras and all that, I can't even work. I can't even figure out my own shit with the cameras, and I just use Zoom for depositions, and it works well. And it's just Zoom. I have a microphone, but StreamYard lags on my computer. It's a mess. So I'm gonna try out some wireless earbuds. That's the next thing. I got them from Amazon and see how that works with
Why?
the phone.
Oh no, it sounds great. However you do it.
But the problem is that I can't see the chat. See, I have to change screens on the phone. I have to hit X and come back to see you guys, and then when there's
why don't you
comments,
have
I
your
have to hit.
computer up?
Because, well, the camera, I don't know where to put the phone camera by my computer. It keeps falling.
I need to make you a holder, huh?
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
But why don't you use the
They
computer?
have little couches. They have like little foamy couches that you can put your phone on too. Look it up on Amazon. They'll have something that you
Yeah,
can
I just
use
have to figure it out, because I don't like to be on camera, but if I am talking, I do like to be on camera because I like the context of what I'm
Yeah.
saying to come forth.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be hiding. Like, I use my own name. I'm an attorney. I use my own name. I'm not going to be hiding. I'm not going to be using some fake name or, like if I say something, I'm saying it. It's not going to be hidden. And I'm going to be very careful.
I mean, you could probably get one on Amazon for like 10 or 15 bucks, honestly.
I don't
Just
know
look
what
up.
you mean.
Yeah, Kevin, if you could send me your link.
One that you can have is your charger in the bottom of the phone.
Yeah, so
Like it'll hold it where you can have your plugs hanging down and everything, and it'll hold it up above for you, and you can adjust it and move it.
it's Prime Day today and tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. They'll have something.
Oh.
You can like probably like either some kind of heavy bass or some kind of like suction cup type thing, and then you can like adjust your phone and it'll hold it in place for you. And
Yeah.
It's meant for that.
Yeah, because I really don't like not being on camera, because if there's a transcript of what I'm saying, they can't watch the video and see the way I was saying it,
Okay.
It's kind of like I won't do that. I mean, I'm an attorney. The last thing I want is for me to be saying things under a hidden name and they're saying, oh my God, she's hiding what she's saying. And I don't want that.
Okay.
And it's the Idaho4 case that got me out here. So, but anyway, in
See, I was going under my real name, and everybody's like, "Get it off, take it off."
No, for private people. No, I would say yes for private people, but I'm a professional and I don't want anything coming back on me. If it's going to come back on me, it's going to be real. It's going to be what I said. You know what I mean? It's not going to be hidden. Cause if I say something stupid and then I have a like a code name or incognito name, and they find out it's me, they're going to say, oh my God, look at what she said. And she was incognito. This way I nip it in the bud. I did. I said it. Sorry.
Nip it in the bud.
I am what I am, and I said what I said.
Been my phrase
And
this last couple days.
the what?
Well, yeah.
I said this has been my phrase the last couple of days. Nip it in the butt.
Yeah, you just nip it in the bud because you know what? We're human. But I have a license, right? I have an attorney license. I can't be out here. That's why I said, that H.Blum article is it's media. It's not.
It's hot. It's spicy.
Yeah, it's like
Spicy as hell.
I could have predicted SG's response to that. Because it's not believable. Not for anybody that's in the legal field. I'm sorry.
It's not. That's what I was saying last night is like I'm sorry. It just that strong of a witness, and they're gonna leak. Like I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure he stumbled across the witness, and then because of how important it is, because they don't want anything to jeopardize, they want to, you need to chill before you even go. I don't see how somebody would be leaking that. That's just way too important for an
There's no way.
investigation.
They
would have that
the way
shit
he
with
said
bubble wrap.
in the article, it was his two grand jury sources, his two grand jury sources. I don't know what that means, but you do not have grand jury sources. You either have a grand juror telling you or you don't. And a grand juror is not going to tell you because they are vetted. And if I've seen people in the chat say, I've been a grand juror and I cannot speak of it today. I cannot speak of anything that I presided on today as of today. You can't. And they vet these people. They do jury. I mean, they vet these people. They're not
They're
people
there for
who
a
are
reason.
going to. Yeah.
They're there for a reason.
And so I know this. So to anybody who's in the legal field, they know it's bullshit. And to anybody who's going to look at this and fall for the empathy that this Mr. Blum has for Steve Gonsalves, for SG, who's going to look at the empathy that he has, it's not there. He would not be writing this article about the grieving father and he even takes the place of the grieving father who's wanting to do his own investigation. It's like, dude, you need to shut up because you're going to get sued. And maybe you don't care about that, and maybe you have insurance and this is more important to you, then so be it. But I was not buying that at all. And at the end, when we read it and everything, I just said, just keep in mind, take it with a grain of salt. Don't go flying off the handle and start discussing it like it's fact. Like they put out there new evidence in the Idaho4 case. No.
Yeah, I've seen all the shows popping up.
No. It is not new evidence because the only evidence is going to be what the judge lets in the courtroom. And there was another. Yeah.
It's the damn keywords for this. That's
and there was another attorney. There was another attorney on that Idaho4 Revealed when they had the panel who said, the only evidence is what the judge is going to let the jury hear. That's it. All of this is speculation. Right. It's irrelevant, but it can hurt people's mindset,
It's dangerous as shit.
Yeah.
Dangerous as shit. Stardust, I'm sorry to hear about that. Got jury duty, and my second job is being so rude and telling me I have to find someone to cover, and no one is available. That's ridiculous. I think your employment can get in trouble for that, can't they? Aren't they supposed to legally?
Well, they are supposed to legally let you go to jury duty, but they don't have to pay you.
Right. They don't have to pay you, but I don't know. I would check with the people in the court, Stardust, because I'm pretty sure that the employment has no option. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But it seems like it's law for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You put it in chat. My bad. Sorry, I'm late on chat tonight. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a shitty position because you can get in trouble for not going. What the hell, What the hell are you supposed to? That's bullshit. There's got to be something. You get called in, you got to go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Anyway, this was a very nice discussion you all had.
Yeah.
I agree. Thank you.
What do you guys think about Harsh talking about, because I've had a lot of shit for a long time since March probably for an Emma and D episode. But,
Well,
got so much other shit I got to get through. But what do you think about that? Do you think like Unravel? Yolie, do you think there was a co-defendant? Unravel, I know you think there is a co-defendant. Do you think it could be either one of those?
Either one of who?
The co-defendants.
Emma or D? Because isn't it crazy?
No.
I mean, we talked about it back then, how all of a sudden they were facing felonies to, freaking beyond, and all of a sudden, poof, gone.
What I think is that Emma and Dee might have some information about the context of the killings, and that's what trips me up is the tip line when Catty Crime Ghoul or Catty Crime Ghoul. Yeah, when we were talking about it, is that the tip line says they want tips on to determine or to help assist in the context of the crime. Well, I don't know how the public is going to interpret that, the context. Well, let's look at the context. It was in a college town, sororities and fraternities, parties. I don't know what they are trying to get at by the context of the crime. So what I'm thinking is that Emma and Dee may have provided information, not as co-defendants, but information helpful to get BK.
To lead them to a co-defendant?
To lead them to BK.
Lead them to BK. They had a car that just the same model that LD was looking for the crime.
One of the relatives did, yeah.
Yeah.
But there was also a model parked across the street, a white Hyundai parked right across the street from 1111 to 22. So, I mean, there could be multiple cars involved. And you know what?
Oh, there was 19,000 of them to 22,000.
Yeah. And as I said, when BK gave his alibi, is that as a defense attorney, if they're truthful, and I assume Ann Taylor's truthful, she's going to tell the truth. And she's going to say, her client's going to tell her, I was driving around. So what's she going to do?
Technical queen.
She's going to say, yes, he was driving around. Yes, he may have been detected on phone pings or whatever. Yes. And I'm going to use the police officers who determined that his phone pinged here, there, that, and the other to show there was a habit of him driving at night. And there's nothing wrong with that. I would do that. Definitely. I would make the defense.
The thing is he better have the backup that if he always did it, then, the pings will show it.
Well, that's why.
I used to do it all the time. I would even do my shopping at 2, 3, 4 in the morning because it was easier to. When I was first learning how to deal with the anxiety and shit, I'm talking like 19, 20 years old is when I first started to try and deal with the anxiety and shit different ways, right? And that's when I started to do that. Going shopping at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, driving at night with the windows down. Before I had never drove around with my radio off. That's one of the things that there was one night I had a headache and I didn't have my radio playing and I was driving out in the country and all of a sudden that was working for the anxiety and I was like, holy shit, okay. And that's when I just stumbled across it. And that's when I started doing those late drives at night, out in the country, going fucking wherever, just driving around wherever, chaotic driving.
I get that.
Yeah.
I do get that.
Yeah. That's why babies, I mentioned when babies are colicky and they're crying and everything, people put them in their car to make them go to sleep because it's soothing. And I kid you not, like a few months ago, I saw a white Elantra with a guy that was like, he wasn't shaven, he had the windows down, he looked stressed, and there was a car seat in the back with a baby, and he was driving around, like just driving around I saw him circling the neighborhood, and I thought, oh my God.
Okay, but get this.
Yeah.
Think about this part. So you're out driving, and I've thought about it too, and what would you do? So you're out driving and you're going for criminal, the whatever he was going for. Knowing that you were in the area in the same kind of car.
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't you speak up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought of that too. And somebody who has
they were
anxiety,
looking for a Sentra first.
True.
Yeah, but he knows.
Okay.
He's
got a 2000. But listen, they weren't even looking for his model until they arrested him.
But he knows.
They were looking for a 2000.
Well,
but they were looking for a 2011 to 13. And I'm telling you right now, if I had a 2015 fucking car and they were looking for a 2011 to a 2013 for a crime of like that, I'd be like, fuck that. I got a 2015, baby. Shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You would have went to him.
Yeah.
Hell no, I got a 2015.
Yeah, but you
shit.
still.
Why?
I was driving around. I just want to get cleared.
Yes,
so I can get framed. I don't need to get cleared because it ain't my year of the car. I don't need to go fucking clear shit.
But it really wasn't his year. Yeah, I don't know.
Certainly not.
But think about it.
Not giving an
Unravel.
opportunity for a frame.
Think about it. He was a criminology student.
Exactly. He knows.
He knows, and he may have debated on whether he should come forward, but the confusion in the cars and when it got to him, because when it got to him that they were looking for a white Hyundai Elantra, I agree. I would have done that. Maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have. I can't really say. But somebody like him, and this is only based on facts that may or may not be true, but facts that came out that he was like, he was a vegan. He didn't like things touching each other. He didn't like, he was very particular and very, he used a Socratic method of teaching, which students didn't understand because, I saw somewhere that they said that he was teaching like a lawyer, like law school, and it's not really law school, but he was doing that. And it's hard. It's a hard method of teaching. It's brutal. And so students didn't like him. So looking at all of those things, I would think that he would be hesitant. He would be having trouble deciding whether he should go or not go. Should I go to the police? Should I not? Should I go to the police? Okay. Should I not?
If I had a blue
I don't know.
Range Rover driving around and I was still in the area, knowing that I was in the area just driving around, like trying to get my head clear, regardless or whatever I was doing, I still would have went and been like,
no, I
would have too. This is what I've seen. I was just
what?
No, I'm just saying shit. I was just doing a long shh. I didn't mean to make you think that I was asking.
I thought you were saying shh. Like shushing
I was about to say shit.
Like,
no, I was just about to say shit. I was just taking a long time to say it.
No. So basically, no. I understand what you're saying, Unravel, and I do. But here's the other thing: is that if he had we know that he had a drug issue before. If he was going to, let's say, people go to the grocery store at 2 a.m. for their own reasons, right? They don't want to deal with people. They just go. It's night. They go to the gym at 2 a.m. So let's say he's going to get his medicine, meaning some kind of unlawful medication or medication that is not prescribed. So if he's going out there to get that, and he's not the unaliver, but he was out there in that area trying to get that, and there may be a reason why he doesn't want to come forward, because he doesn't want to get busted for that. And he's afraid that he may get busted for that.
I look at it like this. Yeah. I look at it like, I'm just saying, if it was me, I don't care if I was driving around. If they were looking for a 2011 to a 2013, and look at it from this point of view, okay? Because he was already applying because he wanted to help out. Look at that. He wanted to help out LE with forensic. Okay? He wanted to help. That's why he was applying for internships. So he already knows that shit doesn't, they need help, right? He already realizes they need help. That's the reason he's reaching out to him, saying he wants to help him because they need help. And you're going to tell me that, and if I was in that position and LE's looking for a 2011 to 2013 and I got a 2015, I ain't going in there.
Yeah.
Because I'd be afraid of the exact shit that would be happening right now if it's true that somebody's being framed. If that is true.
Yeah,
Because of that reason.
And the other thing I want to point out, which is the thing that I've always pointed out, driver's license, the plates of the car, they do not have, as far as I know, the license plates of Brian Koberger's car. So even in Amber Alerts, they get the license plate of the car.
Hell, in that press conference we just watched, he said all the evidence. They're still looking for all the evidence, and that's the day that they arrested him.
So
that's the day that they arrested him.
When I look at jurors and I look at people who are just, like retirees, people who are just basic, they're nice people and everything. They look at license plates because they know, their license plates mean something. It means something to people. So when you have a white car driving around, random white car driving around, and you don't get any license plate.
There's a whole bunch of them. They could have, a white car, there's 19 to 22,000 of them. They could have literally, sorry, we ain't got no plate. We ain't got no broken hubcap.
So why
we got plenty of white freaking cars. Yeah, you got plenty of white cars driving around because there's plenty of white cars in the freaking area.
Yes, and why would Brian Koberger admit why would he admit that he was driving around when they don't have his license plate number? Because it's the truth. He probably was driving around.
Right.
And I don't think
he
Ann
had to
Taylor,
be driving around.
And I don't think Ann Taylor would put something forth, something in her declaration that was a lie. I mean, I think
he obviously was driving around.
Yeah,
he was driving around.
But does that
he came
make
out and
him,
said that was his alibi, but it doesn't mean he was. Come on, it doesn't mean
does that
he was
make him
walking
an
inside
unaliver?
the house, right? It doesn't mean he was walking inside the house.
So that license plate, you have CCTV footage,
right?
Like you have.
You would
Amber
have it go
Alerts
from
that
here to here to here to here to here.
You would have to have a license plate number in order to admit it into evidence. I'm sorry, it's not. And I always say this, and there's other attorneys on YouTube who say this too. What matters is what the judge is going to let the jury decide, or decide that the jury should hear. So the jury's not going to hear a lot of stuff. They're only going to hear what the judge decides the jury's going to hear, and it's based on evidence. And that's a good thing, is that evidence throughout the country, it's pretty much standard.
So if it's a question.
Yes.
So if he had the Pennsylvania license plate, and I'm just asking, and they had it and they ran it, and he already switched license plate for Washington, would it come back? It would come. It would come back. That switched, right?
It should. And in that,
what you mean when the one officer looked at the registration at his residence and it came up PA, and then 30 minutes later somebody else came by and it came up for Washington?
Okay, no, look at. Okay, it's just a hypothetical,
Okay.
So say they did end up getting a license plate, and it was the Pennsylvania license plate that they got, and then he already switched to Washington.
Yeah. Well, I understand
Okay,
what you're saying. It would come up, but
But
the
here's
issue
the
that
thing. It was registered to somebody that lives in Idaho. So why would they be so excited about a car in Oregon, which is what they were looking at, until they hurried up and switched to BK? Why would they be worried about a car in Oregon with Idaho registration if
yeah,
there was either Washington or PA?
that was my
They
thought, because
didn't
I was
have a
so
plate.
excited. I was so
I don't
excited
think they had a plate.
when they found the white Elantra in Oregon. I was so excited. I thought, oh my God. But
Why would
no,
they be
and the point
Why
I'm
would they be
trying to
looking for
make,
a Sentra
yeah,
if they had the plate?
the point I'm trying to make is that nowhere in these CCTV videos do they say they got the license plate. And I don't know if that could be covered under the gag order. I would assume
Well, they
not.
said they had it for when he went
Why
to
Why wouldn't they have
Colorado.
put it out? Why wouldn't
Yeah,
they have
when
put
he
that
went to
license plate
Colorado.
out to get
Yeah,
him apprehended before he even went to frickin' PA then, you
Exactly.
know?
Exactly. They didn't have it.
It doesn't make sense.
No,
It
they didn't have
doesn't,
it.
because he didn't go to PA until December.
Yes, it did. They didn't have it because they did catch it in Colorado. They caught the license plate. Yes, and what he was doing in Colorado, I don't know.
Do you know that BK has a flaw in the back driver's side taillight, though?
Well,
What, on the body cam?
He has a
Or
flaw
the
in
dash
the light.
cam, I mean? When he got
Yes.
pulled over in Indiana?
Yeah. There, like, if you were to compare the car, if they have video of the car, I'm just saying, and there is any backing up or braking, I think it's more of the brake lights. There's a flaw in it.
Well, that might be something, but I don't
So they
remember
should have
them.
sent that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well-
no, they gave us a stock photo. They have all these updates on that website, and the only photo they have of a vehicle is they don't even give you a CCTV grainy ass fucking image. They give you a stock photo from fucking Carvana.com.
No, and in Unravel's, I mean, to be fair for Unravel, I understand what she's saying, that when they stopped him, he had a flaw in his brake light, maybe, or a flaw in whatever type,
I can
whatever
send
the car
it.
was.
I'll send it to you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
He had a flaw. If that flaw was caught on CCTV,
right,
and they made the connection there, that might be something. But the flaw that you saw when he was stopped, I don't know if they saw that flaw in the CCTV that they're putting out or that they have.
They would have put it. They wouldn't have released a stock photo.
But but Unravel's on the right track as to how
But I'm
these
just
things
saying
could
that would-
happen.
Yeah, I'm just saying that would prove that it's his car, not just some random.
Mm-hmm.
It would prove that it's his car, but it would not prove that he committed the murders.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's like a step forward.
Yeah, like a piece of the circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to share this real quick. Yeah, let me know when you send that to me. Thank you, Tracy, for sending this article right here. Conf and Daffer. ID from Idaho unalivings found in glove inside box. News Nation. Right there. That's what she said it. I'm not kidding. Like, Conf and Daffer was saying that the two IDs were connected to the crime.
I don't see where
Thank you.
two. Where's two?
Right. Okay, ID. But there was two IDs that were found.
Jennifer, thanks for joining us again.
Thank you for having me, Natasha.
If Koberger was as well trained in this area as he apparently was, why would he take one of the IDs and keep it?
Okay, one.
Well, if in fact he did take the ID, and remember,
If in fact he did.
we don't know particularly what ID was taking. Supposedly, it was one of the IDs from someone inside that house.
Yeah, because just like Howard Blum, Yolie. Just like Howard Blum. I can sit there and say that the ID from the Idaho found inside. I can say, right? But as I'm on here, I can say keywords, so then I can go, oh, they're good at it.
Yeah. No, the supposedly. These
Yeah,
IDs that were
words
supposedly.
that you can go, oh, I didn't do nothing wrong. I said this word. But you're
Yeah,
putting
that's
it
why
out
people.
there
No,
without
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's the same shit as Howard Bloom. Thank you, Tracy. Let me see here. Unravel. All right, let me open this up here real quick.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I see what you mean. It's almost like, yeah, it's got some kind of, I don't know. That, okay, this is what doesn't make sense to me, Unravel. Here, let me blow this up. Okay. This is what doesn't make sense to me. Is the left side, right? Where's the flaw? There's the flaw. On the right side, wouldn't the light be on in that same spot too? I'm wondering if it's a reflection from a vehicle driving by with its headlights on.
If you watch the video, you can see it flash.
Does a car drive by? Let me see. I'm wondering if it's because how come the right side isn't?
That's what I'm saying.
Why isn't the right side lit up?
It flashes. It's the light, Detective Woolen.
What does anybody have the video at their disposal they can send to me and then we can watch it? I'd like to watch it because I mean I could see a flaw, but I would imagine that the one on the right side would be on too, so then you could see the actual difference.
Like it.
So the one on the left stayed on the whole
No,
time?
it does. It doesn't. It just
What?
flashed. It. You'd have to see it.
Does anybody have the video? They want to send it to me? Let me know if you do send it to me. Because for some reason I'm not getting the notifications on my Discord right now through my ear. I don't know. There must have been something that disconnected when I set everything up. Let's see here. What's this other picture? No, I think they're reverse lights, aren't they, Unravel? Reverse lights? The white lights that turn on when you're backing up? I could be wrong. Is that a
I
turn?
thought it was the brake light, but I mean it flashes. When you watch the video, you will see it.
What, like a flasher? So maybe the one on the right
No.
side, like a blinker?
No.
No?
Well, the key would be if this certain defect was shown on the CCTV cameras that were allegedly Brian Koberg's car.
But wouldn't they put that defect out to the public and with the stock photo?
If they know about it.
Wouldn't they?
If
put
they
that
know
out?
about it. So if you
What do
go
you
back
mean?
and look at the CCTV, you'd have to look and see if that defect is there. But I'm not sure that it's not the spotlight of the cop car.
No, it's definitely his car. When you get the video, you'd have to watch it.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, that's all they have for the update. That's all they have. They never mentioned anything about. They never mentioned anything about, this defect in this vehicle. Why not?
No, but maybe they don't know. I just noticed it.
Yeah, maybe they don't know, but you'd have to go back and look.
Let me see here.
I mean, we're not going to solve it today, but
No. Yeah, I would have to dig into my Idaho folder. I still got to do more organized. Like, I had to like throw everything in one humongous folder and then just dump it all. So I still have more stuff to organize through with the new computer.
Nina flashes.
yeah. So yeah. So the point that I wanted to make, like these videos,
Mm-hmm.
Unless everybody stipulates, like the defense and the prosecution stipulate that this video is authentic, the judge is gonna have to make sure that the video is authentic. However he does that is his, he's gonna have to either call the person who maintained the video camera to establish that this was operating during the course and scope of their employment. They were in charge of it. They, chain of custody of this video. Was it given to any other people? So when it comes to video, the only video that's going to be allowed is either it's going to be stipulated to, or the judge is going to allow it because there's adequate foundation. And that means having a person come up and say, I have maintained this video. It's been in my possession. I gave it to law enforcement on such and such date, and they returned it to me on such and such date. When I reviewed it, it was unaltered. And then the police officer or whoever it was is going to say, yes, I received it. We looked at it and we returned it. And so there's going to be like a procedure. So all these videos, that's why they're interesting, but it's not necessarily what's going to be admitted in court. But, I understand, like, you're looking for things, like Unravel's looking for things, and she's detail-oriented with the camera stuff. But, it could be something that may be relevant with the, the defect with this light. I don't know if it's defect or not, but it would have to connect to the CCTV or to any kind of videotape of the white car on the night of the murders, basically.
Which dash cam is this? Is it here? Let me.
Is it the highway patrol or the?
Is it this one?
It most likely would be on both.
Appreciate you.
Is it on this one? No, it's dash cam. It's got to be dash cam because I saw window wipers. Let me see here. Nope, they're No, both of them were walking up. What dash cam is it? It's got wipers. Hold on, let me look at this screenshot again. That's coming from the front windshield. Here, let me get rid of my banner so you can see it. It's coming from my front windshield. Or coming from the front windshield.
Or maybe
see the
yeah,
wiper?
Yeah. I see the top of the it might be the SUV then. I don't know, is he that close though?
Okay,
I don't know, I didn't make it up.
No, I'm not saying you made it up.
No, I know.
Okay, here's the SUV one, I think.
It's a detail though,
Maybe he hold on. Does he get back
It just
in?
caught my eye, and I was like, "What was that?"
Does he get back in? Maybe as he gets back in.
It definitely could be.
Hold on, let me slow it down. Maybe as he gets back in. It could be zoomed. It is zoomed in too, so it might show most of the dash, right? Maybe it's an extended. No, this guy. It's almost like. Oh, it wasn't sharing it. My bad. Here. It's almost like. Why is it like that? See, it's almost like it's from the passenger side. Because, see, this is the SUV. This is the view that you're getting, right? That doesn't look like the view that we were looking at
But is there
over here. That looks like it's on the passenger side.
But is there a camera in the vehicle? Maybe it's from the footage when the, you know what I mean? Like,
It's got to be dash cam. That's
Yeah.
got to be dash cam. And neither one of these stops are on a dash cam. Let me go
I
back.
think they have one. They have to.
Where's it at? I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing the cameras. Ah, here it is. Wait a minute. Okay, now. Okay, so here I don't know what camera this is yet. It's on this version right here. I'm trying to find it. This is it. I don't know if it. Thank you, Tracy. Let me try it out. I'm not sure. Yeah, this one's not coming from the car though. See, this one is coming from outside the vehicle. This one is coming from inside the vehicle because you can see the hood right there.
But I remember watching the cop go.
I don't think it's an SUV, honestly. I don't think it's an SUV. I don't think this dash cam's from an SUV because it's sitting pretty equal with the vehicle in front of it, too.
Yeah, you're kind of right. The hood is right there.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Hey, you guys, I have to hop off. My dog is having some kind of issue outside.
I actually do too.
I appreciate you
Sorry,
guys.
I don't want to, but I need to see what my dog's.
You're good. I'm only going to be going another 15 minutes anyway.
I'll
so
be back
thank you
in
so
chat,
much.
though.
All right,
I'll be
bye,
back
you
in
guys.
chat.
Appreciate you.
Bye, Unravel. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate
Thank you.
Thank you again for hopping up. I don't know. So it's obviously from this. This is the view. Take away the words. This is the view. Full video. Yeah. That's not the one, Tracy. Yeah, it's got the guy walking. This is from a camera. This is a dash cam that nobody's walking. This one is from a stationary camera inside the vehicle or somebody's body camera that's sitting in the passenger side. It's one or the other. It's not the one where they're out there walking around. See what I'm saying? See how you got that? And then you got this one. It's the same angle, the same road, the same vegetation, the same everything. It's this one. I don't know This is not big enough. We need something bigger. I don't need something from somebody's phone because then it cuts off what we're trying to find. Give me 1 second here. Where is it? Is it? No. Where is it? That's not either. It's a short. Ah, there it is. I found it. I found it. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Here's the link to it if you guys want it for your own playlist here. Here we go. I better add this before I freaking forget too. Ooh, damn, that hurt. All right, I'm just going to mute it because that shit's going to do it a couple times. Okay, so here we go. All right, we are going to pause this. We're going to switch it to 0.25, and we're going to dig into this. Let me switch this. All right, let's get that to full screen. All right, here we go. Both lights light up. It just did that. Right there. Both lights light up, okay? So they both are working. Okay. I want to see if this reflection goes away and if it's because the officer walks. This is what I'm thinking, everybody. I'm thinking it's the reflection of the officer's vehicle on that part of the light, but I don't know. We'll see. Does it go away when he walks by? No, it's still there. Okay, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. It's not a reflection of the officer's vehicle. It doesn't go away from a car driving by. Okay, it starts. No, it's still there. Yeah, well, we were wondering, you joined in late. We were wondering if both lights actually worked or not. So I was just pointing out to everybody that was watching a little bit ago that they were both on. Of course, they got to put the car in park. I haven't seen it disappear. It's still there. Yeah, right here. All right, I'm going to go normal speed. Let's go 0.5. Let's see if it disappears. We'll go a little faster now. I mean, yeah. Well, the weird thing is if it was a reflection, right? It would be going with vehicles passing by if it was a vehicle passing by. It would be going away if it was the officer's vehicle. It did neither. As he walked between the two vehicles, it didn't go away. But maybe with him walking in front of it, it just blocked it. I don't. But this is what I wonder. All right. This is what I wonder. At night, do these lights do anything when you're driving around at night other than show up when you're putting the car in park or reverse? Because they're obviously reverse lights, because when you put it in park, they pop up right before it's in park. So you couldn't do, unless you had a video of somebody putting their car in reverse or parking it, you wouldn't know if there was a defect on this vehicle at night anyway. Yeah. Let's ask Google. Oh no, here's the link for you guys. You can check it out yourself. And I'll switch back to this photo here. And I'm going to check to see if there's anything breaking going on right now. Let's see here. And then we'll see what else we got. We'll be going just a few more minutes. And then we're going to go ahead and end the show. Like I said, the next few shows coming up. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern, we're going to be getting to know Kevin Kraft. He's going to tell us the story about how he got into woodworking. I'm excited to hear about that. Tomorrow night, we're going to be having a true crime show in the evening, same time, about 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern, going into the night tomorrow night with true crime. I'm going to try my best to be on tomorrow. I can't make any promises in the morning because maintenance was supposed to show up today. They never did. I'm assuming they're probably going to show up tomorrow. So I'm going to try and go live. And it might even be a thing where I do go live and then a half an hour later, all of a sudden people show up. It could be that kind of situation too. So I'm going to try my best to do tomorrow morning. Thursday, 11 o'clock Central, noon Eastern, I'm going to be having Silky and Coach Kev on, and we're going to be talking about the Delphi and the whole Odinism debate. It's going to be a very interesting conversation. And then we're going to be having the Architect on Friday's daytime true crime show, 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern, and we're going to be covering the Emily Noble case. And we got more coming up in the future for that. So let me see if there's anything breaking. I'm going to check some other videos. I'm not seeing nothing. All right. Let me go through what I've saved for today. And then we'll go ahead and end the show. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you guys, especially for the brain student. I had a lot of different theories, thoughts, and opinions. Great conversations tonight. I appreciate you guys so much, either in chat or up here on panel. Thank you so much. Do you think a top of a car? That's what I don't know. I thought, but then when listen, if it's a reflection of anything, it's got to be the vehicle, but then the vehicle's dark. So would it really be showing up? I'll rewind it. Would it really be showing up that bright if the vehicle is a dark vehicle as well, right? I could see a reflection if the vehicle's white, but it's not. So I don't know. All right, I'm just looking at some of the videos through the last day, making sure we covered. All right. Yeah, we pretty much got everything. I think I might have to have an M&D episode coming up in the future, but I got to get going on these body cams, the scrub truck, and these interviews and these other shows. So it's going to be a crazy week. Plus, I'm still kind of getting everything organized, not only with the fire, but then with the computer and stuff too. So, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the show. We'll be back tomorrow. Fingers crossed I'll be able to hang out with you in the morning. I was really disappointed that I did not get to hang out with you guys this morning because I was waiting for people to show up. Yeah, I was a little disappointed. It was kind of sucked. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, well, I can't do it because people are coming. And then all of a sudden, no, they didn't. So fingers crossed tomorrow. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you. We will see you tomorrow. One of these times. I'll be on 3 times tomorrow. 2 for sure. 3 probably. And we got a lot coming up throughout the next few days. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a peaceful and positive evening.